Talk.
Chat. We have to do our next segment, which is truth or drink. Now, the way this is gonna work is I'm gonna find some sort of site, ideally, where you guys can submit questions. No, this okay.
That's the wrong AMA.
Yeah. Do I? It's just oh, what? Trying to find. There's not a limit to how many questions you ask.
It will just be anonymous.
Yeah, like they'll all be anonymous. Bro. There's gotta be like a... I feel like I've seen apps like this.
I've only seen them like on like the social media platforms.
Yeah. Hold on.
Feeling overwhelmed at work.
What's that one everyone uses for Twitter? I feel like that's just putting a Twitter out that says like, hey, I'm doing an AMA, put questions in the comments. Lies. That's it. Or is there one that I missed? I know Instagram has a sticker for it. The one app we saw on the search, I know is one. It's like a certain thing for it. I'm not that on Twitter. Anyways, I'm gonna go check my Twitter.
Bro, I swear I've seen streamers do this. I just don't know what the thing is.
Do we actually have the next Borderlands 4 Vault Hunter announced? Is that true?
What is that? The Vault Hunters?
So the Vault Hunters are the playable characters.
Oh,
There's
okay.
4 within each game, typically, at least during release. And for it started with Borderlands 2. They started adding like DLC characters. So you got two extra DLC characters in Borderlands 2, 2 extra DLC characters in Borderlands the pre-sequel. You did not get any in Borderlands 3, which I thought was weird, and they have brought it back seemingly for Borderlands, which is nice, but I feel like it's a little too early. Like the game's like what, not even a month old?
Yeah.
And it's kind of weird that it's leaked this early.
Oh shit, Ben!
Chat, does that count?
Did I curse?
I heard 3 of the 4 letters.
Did I curse? Yeah.
I heard 3 of the 4 letters needed for 1.
Ben, thank you for the 5 gifted. First off, thank you. That. Hey Siri, cancel the timer. Not you. Hey Siri, cancel the timer.
Ben, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Thank you for the 5 gifts, Ben.
Also, hi Ben. It's been a minute.
We are. All right.
You were doing really well.
Yeah, I
will say
was. I'm so upset.
Ben, do you happen to know of any like anonymous AMA submission programs or sites or whatever?
Yeah. Bro, this guy has. This is a complicated setup. This is not what I am looking for. Yes. Let me know, please.
Let me know.
Let me know. Let me know. Do you love the way I do it? I'm loving you, baby. Do you love the way I do it? I'm loving you, baby. When I'm loving you, baby. All right. Yeah, I just need like something where people can submit questions
Anonymously.
We're doing the Truth or Drink, where it's basically the AMA.
I'm checking my Twitter. On Discord.
I'm gonna real quick.
Okay, now I will finally be lit up properly by the light. Starts glowing heavenly. That's also, chat, please ignore the fact that I'm sitting crisscross on an awful chair. It's an awful position to be sitting in an office chair, but ignore it. Okay? It's fine. Also, this chair really does suck. But no, I don't think I could glow heavenly. I don't think my skin is pale enough for that, no offense. Switch chairs? No, I would never do that to Matt.
What? All right. What, the cross-legged sitting?
Well, I was saying, like, please don't criticize me for sitting cross-legged on an office chair. I'm gonna do it regardless, and it's not going to change.
Yeah.
And then I was also commenting about how this is the bad chair. And Change Namer was like, "Oh, you should switch chairs," and I'm like, "No, why would I do that? I'm not that kind of a bitch."
Ben, did you figure out what that was by chance? I swear there's like a common one, but oh wait, hold on. Oh, what? Found something that like literally feels like exactly what I'm looking for. But then there's no... What? There's no details on how to use this. But give me a second. It's been more than 1 second.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow, that's bright.
Don't put something that like an answer, no matter how I answer, would like get me in trouble. Like that's basically the only restriction. Is don't do something. Don't be a dick. But you can put questions that like I purposely can't answer. Just don't be like rude about it. Basically, is the best way I can describe it. But you can ask whatever you want. But yeah, you go to the submit in the top corner. This is what you see when you type submit, and then just put Matt does
underscore.
And then you in the question, or you can put the question in the message thing. So put whatever you'd like, and we will start answering, or maybe not answering, and then I will have to take a sip.
This reminds me of the one Deltarune meme. I don't know if you've come across it, where it's Susie and Gerson, and it's they're playing like Truth or Dare. This is all in another language, by the way, but they have like, you know, captions and everything. And Gerson's like, truth or dare? Susie's like, dare, and Gerson's like, I dare you to take this hammer. And then Susie's like, wait, no, truth. And Gerson follows up with, okay, truth or, like, is it true that you will take this hammer?
Yep.
Good meme.
Yep.
I don't know where it is in my my project folder.
I was about to give you guys a
Not my
free
project. My water's in the kitchen. You know what else is in the kitchen? Cans everywhere.
Oh shit, I don't see you. You just have to, you don't, there's not like a see me. You just, again, you go to submit, you just type Matt does. That's all you have to do.
You should send one so it can test.
Yeah. Test.
Is it true that you can test
Oh
this?
shit. Oh. Message is not allowed? What?
You can't swear. Oh shit, bro.
Test. On God, for real. Okay. So see, if I go here, I should be able to see what.
This is. Well, what did the one page after say?
What do you mean?
Like so you had click submit. Oh, it's just like a sticker thing.
Oh, it's in review?
Check back soon.
What?
What does this mean?
Bro.
Okay, so maybe not yet use that.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. This might not be the one. I will say, because mine submitted. Okay.
Is it under review?
I think it's still under review. Totally wasn't me. Someone submitted. Yeah, the question is really going to be how long it takes for it to review. The anonymous person said it doesn't say it's under review. Did you do Matt does all lowercase, or did you do, is it case sensitive?
Wait, they lied.
They lied. Oh, okay. I think it's not case.
This is an awful setup.
Yeah. There's gotta be something else like this. Hmm. Just getting hit with like 20 ads before submitting. Wait, really? I don't see any ads on the site. Really? You're on the unsentproject.com. This is so annoying. One mobile. Oh. Wait, NGL doesn't require the app? What?
Oh. They on their website they have like download the app. Download the app.
How do you? Yeah, like, bro, this is what the site looks like. I'm so confused. How would? Get your own. Oh, wait, no. This. Me when I don't reach out. Bro, this is. Seems like I need the app.
Yeah, we need the app. That's our complaint.
Oh, is that the issue? Wait, if it's just me that needs the app, that's like fine. Hold on. You post a link for us to submit to. Okay, so I need the app. I'm gonna send a ping to the Discord, by the way. Actually, let me download the app first. That would be a good idea. We're trying to gaslight me. I'm sorry. I have to do my Duolingo. Okay. All right. All right. All right, chat. There's the link. You should be able to submit questions here. and I will get them.
Oh, you get them on there.
Yeah. All right. So you may submit
I'm so out of focus.
your questions. We can kill some time.
With another wheel spin.
So you guys get no, we're not
With another wheel
we need to
spin.
hold off on wheel spins for little, I think. But yeah, submit your anonymous questions there. I'm gonna we'll give you guys like 5 minutes or so. Submit some questions. I did ping the Discord as well. And yeah, once we get some in, we'll start going through them, and I'll either start answering them or we'll
Start drinking.
have to drink. And again, you may ask numerous questions if you'd like.
Yeah. Let them rip.
Yeah. Binaric, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. One more time. Oh, whoops, not that. This.
In case you didn't know who you were watching.
Yeah. Yeah.
In case you didn't read the multiple messages with the guy's name, or read the streamer that you clicked on, or read the URL.
You can submit. Okay, hold on. While we're waiting, I'm gonna do my Duolingo.
Yeah, that's actually a great idea. Or we could rip another wheel spin.
Thank you, Ken. Ensan, arigatou gozaimasu. Then, このジャケットは4000円です。On-screen celebration. Oh my god. Oh look at it go. All the smiles. Hey, desu ne. Ah. Oh. You know what this says?
Why are you asking me?
Chat, you know what this says? Do you fill? You want to fill in the blank for this? You want to fill in the blank for this, chat? Yo, what's that?
Wait, hang on. I'll give me a second. I can do you one better.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh fuck!
Bro, I think I mentioned it the one stream. I had this pulled up on my phone for the entire, like almost the entire Deltarune like rave that we were at, and every time I would open my phone, it would just be this. Like not my phone background or anything, just like open.
Sumimasen. この黒いドレスはいくらですか? Yeah. Oh shit. I am taking my time.
It's a little blurry, chat. Hang on. Let me. It's not focusing.
Hey.
Sorry, my phone screen is disgusting.
Hey. Chat, just a reminder in case you're tuning in. Submit your questions anonymously to that link if for the Truth or Drink.
Ask it anyway.
I think one of my questions might already be answered just based off. Bro, it's
the
okay.
worst that can happen is we drink.
Yeah, exactly. If you have something on your mind that you want to ask me, go for it. Okay.
Already asked it. I was gonna say ask it again, but that's kind of redundant. Should I open it up to like cheese specific?
What do you mean?
Like if people want to like give me like a truth or drink, not that I will be drinking.
If you want, I mean,
Just to, if you guys have more questions, or just to like brainstorm more ideas.
Yeah.
If you guys have any questions regarding me, specifically more me and Matt, like that's, I guess, a good place to start. If you need more ideas. There are some things I will not be answering, of course. I will be attempting to drink as much as I can. Well, not drink as much as I'm gonna finish this and maybe crack a third. How much is in this, by the way? What does it say? Oh, it literally says 4.5% per can. Not too bad.
Roi kutsu wa ikura desu ka? Ikura. That cute dress over there is 2,000 yen. Oh shit. Ano kawaii doresu wa 2,000 yen desu. I don't like. Never say such a thing in Japan. Don't call me a weeb! I'm just trying to prep for a Japan trip next year. Going to Japan does not make me a weeb. Watching anime makes me a weeb, and I watch anime. What?
Wait, hang on now. What? So... Sure, yeah.
What? Did I say?
I don't like expensive shoes. Quote.
Oh,
Matt.
you just
no, not that. Because you were like learning, you know, Japanese doesn't make me a weeb, but watching anime does, and I watch anime, so.
What did I miss? You can submit questions anonymously here for me to do for truth or drink.
Cheese is also on the table. Actually, cheese is on a chair.
There you go. Truth or drink. There's the link.
When did you get back home? 6 or 7?
6, 7. I hurt every day.
Just pin the message. Hello, hi.
Pin the message. Oh my god, you're so right, King. Can't do that. Can't do that.
You have the button.
All right, there we go. Pinned. All right.
Also, I will put the caveat in. If you ask a cheese specific truth or drink, I feel like Matt doesn't necessarily have to drink for that. Like if it's directed at me.
Oh yeah, I mean obviously.
Like
I feel like that goes without saying.
Like if I can't, if I'm not gonna drink for, or if I have to drink for that, then it's not going to be like you get what I mean.
I just got the 175 on my streak. Huge.
Are we twitching? No, thankfully. I am. I'd have an occasional, like, you know, just kind of twitch here and there.
All right. I have an ad running on Duolingo. Once this ad ends, we are going to start looking at That's submissions. Duolingo sucks.
Yeah, you should get on Dingolingo.
Dingolingo.
Bro. That guy just like hang on. There's several videos of his.
This is Grabbits, isn't it?
I was about to say I need to hear.
Put a black and white filter on all your photos so your teeth don't look yellow. And if you heard,
True.
Used to visit in America.
the bathroom.
Who was the last person you called and what did you talk about?
Man, I called 911 and told them to come get me. I want to wrestle.
What's your favorite 3-letter word?
SAS, but not in that order. You heard?
Yes,
One
sir.
love to visit.
Cuba Gooding Jr.
Do you know any magic tricks?
Yeah, I know some magic tricks. I can make your girl disappear and then reappear pregnant.
Oh!
Chocolate chip cookie on a cheeseburger.
What's
What?
something that's been missing in 2025?
What's something that's missing in 2025?
Yeah, that's
More
what
like
it is.
who's missing in 2025? Hey, yo, John F. Kennedy, where you at?
I think he's dead, bro. I think brother is dead. He's been dead.
But I got another one.
Do you know CPR?
CPR? What's that? A couple Puerto Ricans?
Have you ever seen one?
Nah, but I had passed out driving a school bus before. Does that count?
Sure does. What's your favorite beverage?
Liquid.
Finish this sentence. One man's trash is another man's.
Hot cousin.
What's your favorite country music song?
Oh, that's easy. The national anthem.
What's something you haven't done in a while but miss doing?
Honestly, holiday shopping with my nana. Matter of fact, I take that back. White girls.
Oh. Oh shit. Okay. All right, chat. It is time to start looking at my inbox. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Wow, you guys sent a lot of fucking messages.
Did you guys just send them like character by character?
Jesus Christ. Okay. We're gonna start. Here we go.
Can we like pull this up on the web?
It says I don't
really
think
hard to-
so. I'm not gonna show every question. I'm just mainly gonna read. It says please hop on Fortnite. No.
I'm taking my drink because I will also probably never play Fortnite.
Dude.
If they put Hatsune Miku back in, I'm getting it. Has to be Neko Hatsune Miku.
Do your balls hang low? Do they wobble to the flow? No, they don't. Are you happy? Are you happy with yourself? Do you remember what happened on the night of September 13th, 2025?
Number 13th.
September 13th? Don't think I do. That is my answers. I don't think I remember.
Well,
what
that was a
happened.
Saturday.
Yeah. Did I stream?
Did I stream? Hang on. Which day are we at now? No, I didn't stream that Saturday.
Oh, I did do FNF Mod Night.
Clearly we do not remember.
Wait, is this when I hit 2K?
Oh wait, wasn't this when you called me?
Oh, is it?
Because this was the you were like 4 shots deep and you called me and we were like, hey man, I'm 4 shots deep.
Yeah.
Also we hit 2K.
Yeah, that's why I don't remember. It's because I was drunk. Okay, well there you go.
Because I specifically didn't stream that day because I was tired. And I streamed the day before because it was Borderlands 4 release.
What's your actual last name? All right, well, first drink of the night.
I literally did a drink. I'm just like
Before
not
you left,
playing by the
drink.
rules.
Okay, that I can't answer for obvious reasons. Dustifer. I don't know any crazy questions, so I'm gonna ask something basic. Where do you want to travel the most?
The bathroom.
Okay, it's over there, brother.
Later.
So that's a good question. I mean, I think Japan is on my bucket list, but that seems like it's likely to happen. Let me give you like one answer for like in the US and then one answer outside the US. So I think in the US, I mean, one of the trips that I've been wanting to do for a long time is I wanted to go fly in to, well, actually, Ben, I want to fly into LA. I think I've probably talked about this on stream too. I want to fly into LA. I want to rent a sports car, and I want to drive up the coast of California, driving along Pacific Coast Highway, up to San Francisco. So
It's a pretty good trip.
and along the way, I want to like make some stops, check out some of the hikes, because we'll pass by like Big Sur and some other locations. But I think within the US, that's got to be pretty high up for me. Outside of like the Japan trip, that seems pretty likely to happen. I would really like to travel to Italy, mainly because I love Italian food, and to experience some like fresh pastas like made by people that have been doing it for decades, I think would just be an awesome experience. I would also really like to travel to Germany at some point, just because I am German. Most of my extended family is like German. So I would like to check out some different places there. Also, the Nürburgring is there, which is a very famous racetrack, and it would be cool to drive the Nürburgring because it is open to the public. It's actually like considered a public road, if you didn't know that. So like you can,
I did not know that.
You can literally drive on the Nürburgring like in a minivan. In fact, it has happened many a times.
He's done it.
Dude, driving the Nürburgring in a minivan would be kind of sick. But so yeah, within the US, I really want to drive PCH. Oh, also honorable mention for the US. Funny enough, it's also car related. There is an area. Is it North Carolina? It's called Tail of the Dragon. It's a kind of famous road within like the car scene. It's just like super curvy. It's just like a really fun road to drive. And it's a pretty decent distance. So I would like to do that at some point when I get my own manual car. It's like a bucket list item for me to take a manual car there and drive the Tail of the Dragon, but that's like honorable mention. But anyways, all right, that was a good question.
I unfortunately do not have an answer for that question because I feel like anywhere I would want to travel, I've actually been to before, and I'm not really looking, like me personally, I'm not really looking to go outside the US, and I don't really have an answer for that. Cheese is uninteresting, yeah, because so my other thing is I feel like, and people have commented about this, I go places a lot. So I come here to Philly because this is not my home. I do not live here. I don't live in Jersey either, so it's not like an easy trip. I'm often going into Jersey in New York. I'm often going all over the place. I almost went to upstate New York. I went to college there. I lived out in Wisconsin. I used to travel a lot to Tennessee. I've been down to Florida.
I don't think I knew about Tennessee. That's interesting.
Yeah, I used to do a competition there.
Okay.
And the global competition was held at the University of Tennessee. So
interesting.
I was there like 5 years in a row or something. Pretty nice like trip. That's like, I really want to go back to Tennessee. That's sort of on my bucket list right now, just because I want to attempt to relive those vibes, but it's going to be really difficult to do so. But yeah, right now, like outside of the US isn't really in my scope of thinking. Maybe it'll change, maybe not, I don't know. But I would also like to just stay home.
Yeah.
I have a lot going on.
Joking, by the way, you're cool, Cheese.
I don't know. I feel like uncool 90% of the time.
I don't know. I think this is like one of those things too that I feel like, especially if you're European. Oh, David, fuck you. I'll get to that in a bit.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Is the US? It's really fucking big. So it is like kind of a blessing to be able to like travel within the US, not have to worry about passports or anything. Like you can just go places, and you can experience like so many different things throughout like the country, because there's just like a lot of different areas in the country, and like even like coastlines. Like East Coast is so different from West Coast, you know.
Oh my god.
Like so
such a good song.
I think that's a reason that you get a lot of Americans that like will have like these situations where they never like do international travel. It's because like there is just a lot to see within the US. Now I think international
also traveling isn't for everyone. Like it doesn't interest everyone to the same degree that other people are interested. For me right now, I feel like a big part of it is just like where I am in life. I do not have all my shit together, so to even think about going abroad is a little bit out of my scope.
And traveling internationally is expensive. So, I mean, it's like it's not something that most people can do with great frequency. But all right, next question. Is cheese in your apartment? Yes. Hey, push up. I'm gonna get to it, all right? Does this outfit make me look fat?
No.
I think so.
You look great in it. Genuinely speaking.
Is your name actually Matt? Ooh, this is drama. Now, I will say, we've been on Twitch for what, 5 years now?
Yeah.
And obviously I've always gone by Matt. But my name is Matt.
What a build up, bro.
Yeah. I mean, technically, my name is Matthew. I don't think I've gone by Matthew in over a decade. Like probably 2 decades, to be honest. Like it's like I've gone by Matt for a very long time. So, but yeah. While Duz is not my last name, Matt is my first name. So, or Matthew technically, with 2 T's. All right.
You're really bad at focusing this.
The camera's bad at focus, brother. Zeba. All right. Are the brownies done? Wait, who left the oven on?
Wait,
who forgot to buy the damn milk?
Did we leave the oven on? There is no one in the oven. The oven is off.
That's good to know.
Is still a towel on the floor.
Oh yeah.
It's still there.
I mean, that's probably dried up at this point. Wait, why the fuck did I got a message from NGL, like the makers of the app, who never replies to your text. I don't think there is anyone that I can hold on. Let me like look at like my recent message. I think most people that I talk to are pretty good about replying.
I was gonna say, like, for me, like, when there are times where like I specifically like don't reply to Matt when he sends me something, sometimes I react to it, like, you know, give like a Discord reaction, or like sometimes I like watch whatever he has and I'm like, oh, that was funny, And then just go through.
It's you.
The
You're
rest
the
of it.
friend. The thing is, yes.
That is true.
Chat. I'll admit it. I am really bad at replying to people.
I feel like it's like hit or miss.
Yeah.
Like you have your moments where you do reply to people, and you have times where you follow up.
David even says he sucks. I do, man. I am pretty bad at replying to text. It is something that I wish I was better at. Dude, I literally I have 1,400 messages.
How, bro?
But yeah. Don't give this piece any slack. Alright. Can you play my F and
Oh no.
This can't be real. Can you play my F&F mod? It's called versus Jimmy 67.
That I feel like that mod would like genuinely go insane.
If you want my real answer, it's going to just depend on if I have room in my schedule. That is like generally how things work.
Also submit it in the Discord.
Yes.
You fucking mongrel.
That is
you are
you absolute
it has to be in the Discord. It can't be in the
Not in
YouTube
Twitch
comments,
chat,
not in the Premiere chat. It has to be in Discord. It can't be anywhere else.
Again, like if we are doing real talk, this is truth or drink after all. I do genuinely, when I'm looking for mods to play for mod night, I look at every submission. Like that is not a joke. I will genuinely look at everything that is submitted. The problem is I have limited time, like during the stream, you know, so I can only play so many mods. Usually comes out to 6 mods or so, and I have to make cuts. I mean, it sucks. I would love to be able to play everybody's mod, but it's just not possible. So yeah, will I play the mod you suggested? Maybe. It's just going to depend on how many mods were put that week in the Discord, and what I have room for. So
Follow the stream and subscribe on YouTube to find out.
yeah. All right. What's the front of your hat say?
Chat, I've been looking at it like for the entire stream.
Honda.
What a surprise.
Now you know. This is one of my favorite hats. I wear this a ton. I wear this a lot. All right. Do you like men? Follow-up question. I'm a man. Do you like me? Well, I don't know who you are.
Hard maybe on do I like you?
I've probably talked about this on stream. I am straight. So I do like women exclusively. I don't hate you if you're a man.
I hate all men. Men are disgusting.
Men are trash.
Vile creatures.
Boring? Yeah, I know. It's very unexciting. A straight white male, like, toss me in the bucket with all the other ones, you know, but...
Cheese, watch out. Yeah.
But, alright. Does the word evil bring up any strong reactions? It does. Oh god, evil Sans mod. Evil Sans mod. Oh my god.
He hates push-ups.
Oh, evil Sans mod. Evil Sans mod. Oh no. Oh no.
I know some of y'all motherfuckers are watching.
Some of y'all motherfuckers are watching.
This isn't even the right mod night. Where the fuck? Wait, where the fuck? This one.
Luigi!
Evil Sans Blast.
Chat, that is it for headliners, but we are not done quite yet. We still have a couple other mods to get to. So let's get to those mods, starting with Evil Sans Blast.
Drama. Let's go to the end of Evil Sans Blast.
Chat, it's time for the last mod of the night.
Dude, this first frame.
Oh man.
This is what Evil Sans Blast does to a motherfucker, man. Holy shit.
Hey man, I would have give you a friendly reminder about push-ups. I was gonna ask if you wanted to do them now or
I'll do them now.
don't run over your headphone cable. Here, you want a towel? That was a pretty good toss. Very well
Alright.
done. Let's count. 1, 2. Yay, we're done.
Skip a few 10. Horrible forum, man. Shut your ass up. Alright. If you and Cheese were the last if you and Cheese were the last 2 people on Earth, would you repopulate the Earth? So there's an issue with this.
Yeah.
So I just saw
I had to check real quick.
that
I had to check the compatibility.
that would not be possible for anatomical reasons. So no.
Unfortunately not.
Unfortunately. All right. What the okay. What? Who are you hooking up with? Monster Kid or Amalgamates? So one of those is a literal child.
So no.
So no. And the Amalgamates, I don't know what they are. So probably no as well.
So is that a drink? Do I have to crack another one? I might have to crack another one. Cracking another one.
Can you get me just any high noon in there? Literally an impossible question. I mean, you got a drink out of me, I suppose. I don't know if that picked up on the mic, but that was good. Genocide for next question. For real, for real. Another cherry.
I literally just like picked one out of the box.
That's fine. I like the cherry. One of my favorite high noons. I like the lime a lot too. Lime and cherry are, I think, my go-to high noon flavors. All right. The lime one is part. So I got like the vodka high noons, but high noon also does like a set with tequila as well. So the lime is part of the tequila one. But both are great. High noons are, I think, not sponsored. I can say fuck high noon. Fuck you, high noon. But I think they're one of my go-to seltzers. They're a little bit more expensive, which does suck, but it's like the price increase is like kind of worth it. Like they are like it feels like justified. Like they are like that much better than something, especially like a White Claw, bro. Oh my god.
Bro does not like White Claw.
Fuck White Claw. Actually, fuck White Claw, bro.
Imagine the next question is, do you like White Claw?
Fuck White Claw. Especially fuck White Claw Surge, bro. Those things are so ass. I don't know how they came up with those in the lab, bro, but they are so bad. Okay. Don't drink and drive unless you have plenty of... No, don't.
Your experience level does not impact your driving under the influence.
Okay. What kind of bird is cheese?
This is a trivia question.
Yeah. Actually,
this is a trivia question. If you get this wrong...
do you know?
Did you know that?
Did you know?
Here, do you need a visual? Because we don't have...
Do you just have this on the route?
Yeah. Give me a second. I think it's this. So ignore the stream at the bottom. Here's Cheese Mingo.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, that's me.
There he goes.
Also, if you get this wrong, I swear.
David said a turkey. That's insane.
I swear, if you get this, I literally said it.
Flamingo. There we go. Ding, ding, ding. That cheese is a flamingo.
I really do need to get this model updated because this is my more recent like design of it. I did fix the beak, so it is a little bit more flamingo-like.
Yeah.
And if you really want,
Oh shit!
hang on,
Super Saiyan.
where? Yeah. Oh wow,
That's perfectly focused. Oh my
yeah,
God.
that was the Borderlands-a-thon 3.0. I'm very proud of this art, and I still need to clip it out of this picture. I was working on that one night, and I just stopped.
Dude, we actually have a lot of questions. This is good. I'm proud of you guys. You guys actually like submitted questions. All right. What's your favorite Skibidi Toilet episode? Okay.
Skibidi Toilet is like a real like ongoing series.
Yes,
correct?
there is a creator.
Which I have not seen.
There is a creator that that started the Skibidi Toilet trend. I have not watched this creator directly, so my answer is that I don't have one. However, I guess if I had to pick something, it would be the Game Theory episode, or not Game Theory, GT Live episode that watched and theorized live about the Skibidi Toilet videos, which was pretty good. So definitely worth a watch on GT Live. Cheese, I like your hair. Bro has a hat on.
I have a hat on. My hair is I don't know how to. My hair is done up. Also, my hair is kind of gross right
That's
now,
so
and I feel
funny.
like I need to shave too.
I will say, Cheese does have some majestic ass hair. It is quite long. So
Hang on.
he's talking about your mustache hairs.
No, dude, I feel like my stash is not good. Okay, I have a picture of me when my hair wasn't as long as it is right now, but it was like
That's
actually like
still pretty
really
long.
good.
Yeah.
Hang on.
I'm telling you, bro.
I also feel like I look better without glasses.
He's like Finn when he takes off the hat, you know? Except
Yeah,
it starts.
and the part of the reason, well, a big reason, it's like my only reason that I have it like tied back is that every time I don't have it tied back, it's in my face.
Yeah.
It's really, really annoying.
Yeah.
Like if I look down, it's hair in my face.
it looks like a filter. That's how majestic it is, man. But that's just real. That's just how it is, bro.
I do have a bit of photogenicness to myself. Do I feel like it comes through all the time? Not really. That's just me though. Everyone else is going to argue otherwise.
Can't stand long hair. I chopped mine. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like,
so my hair is like I can't give like a good representation. It's like sort of down here ish.
is it really that long at this
It's
point? Oh my
really
God.
long. I need to redo this bun that I have. But I need it like from here all the way back to like where my like jawline is. I need it like so much shorter.
Yeah.
Because of how annoying it's getting.
Would you? I think I've asked you this before. Would you consider like a wolf cut or something like that? Because I know those are kind of, or at least they were in. I don't know if they still are in.
If I remember correctly, if I understand like hairstyles properly, I did used to sort of have like a wolf cut.
Yeah.
It's a little bit like
Get a bowl cut.
No.
Go JB.
Dude, okay,
yeah,
that's an old picture of me from like 4 years ago.
I don't know if that's quite wolf cut. 'Cause
It's
I think
not.
wolf
It's not
cut is
exactly
a bit
wolf
different in
cut.
the back.
Yeah.
But
like that picture is pretty much one of my goals. I also kind of want to get my hair back to this specific picture, and this is like my hair in motion.
this was pretty peak.
The like shout out to the photographers that were at this
from
event.
that one event that I filmed at?
No, this was
This is after I graduated?
This is after
Okay.
you graduated. So I did an event at my college where I performed live. I did.
That is
3
a
of them.
fucking fire photo.
Yeah. So I did one event that Matt filmed and took photos at.
Yep.
That one was really good. like great set and everything too. That's one you can actually go listen to. I did one after that where I feel like I didn't look as good. I don't know if I do actually have pictures.
She's a rock star. No, he DJ'd.
I do have this one from said event.
There it goes.
Which I feel like that image is not as great.
That's why we did a DJ stream earlier, by the way. Shout out to Cheese for the hard carry.
and then I did one event after that, which was kind of like my send off, because the other two events I was an opener, and then this last event I was like the closer.
Yeah.
And that set unfortunately needs to be re-recorded and is not live. I have like a recorded version that Matt has heard.
Yeah.
It's just horribly mastered, and it pisses me off so much.
Do you have any vids of me DJing? I meant to check that out, Ben. If you like send me a message on like, actually like just after the subathon when I have free time, I can look. I think I might.
I have a clip of me hitting a Millie Rock.
All right, let's. Do I have a girlfriend?
I do not count, unfortunately.
No.
Cheese, are your ears okay? Genuinely speaking, no.
Why? Like, why would?
So, I have these. I also I go to raves every now and then, but my main thing is like I do a lot of loud things. I turn up my music very high.
Yep.
I
just like me for real.
It's kind of a coping mechanism, because when I start to feel too much, I just crank the volume louder. I literally had a moment in high school. I walked into class and sat down. I was like blasting my music like ahead of time because I was like pissed. And the person next to me was like, "Jesus, Cheese, what the fuck?" like an actual like direct to me out loud like comment. Like, dude, that is not okay. And it's like starting to like bite back on me. I feel like I feel like I get tinnitus every now and then, and it's not good. Like there's a bit of ringing. And there's a lot of moments where like my ears hurt to the point where I cannot listen to anything anymore. So anyways, back to your.
But anyways, yeah. I am currently single. I do not have.
This is me when I'm single.
This is me when I'm single.
This is me when I'm single.
Do you like men kissing? It is not something that I am personally into. I do not get anything out of it.
I'm happy for them.
Yes,
but
yeah. Like go Kings.
Is it like a turn on?
Yeah, like I'm not like, I don't see two men kissing and I'm like, oh yeah, oh baby, you know. But
I also realized I didn't like answer that question, so I'm basically like the earlier one. I'm on the same line as Matt, and unfortunately, there has not been a man to change that that I've encountered.
No.
Like a lot of good-looking men out there, I will say that. Yeah. But none has like pushed me over.
I'm not afraid. Listen, I'm secure with my masculinity.
Like, if you look good, you look good. I'll say that.
I got no problem saying that a motherfucker, like, they got something going on. But
maybe this is not the best example. Leon Kennedy, yes, good looking guy, computer generated, sure, but good looking guy. Has not changed my tastes.
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds. Men shouldn't kiss other men. Sorry, liberal. That's just how I feel. Okay, bye, Ben. go back to Grinder, Ben. All right. let's not kid ourselves here. We know what you're on. You like kissing men, don't you?
You like men. You like men kissing.
I don't kiss men. We just fuck. Oh, that's pretty base.
Yeah,
that's pretty base.
That's actually like
that's pretty base. All right. Where's Martha? Does Martha? Who the fuck?
Is that supposed to be like gender bend, Matt?
Yeah. Like, I feel like
community artists get on it.
Oh no.
I don't know why you haven't done it already. Like, guys, fan art. It's super cool. I know like it's up to
I don't know. This is gonna be far back.
I can literally pull up like I mean I have the hair to like basically turn myself into a girl.
I have a saved. If you want to see Martha, I have a video saved on Snapchat. I just don't remember how far or how long ago it was.
I also dressed up as I explained it before in stream. I need to like not be a girl for Halloween because I do it too well, and I've also done it too many years in a row, and I think my family is a little concerned for me. Also, when I gave out candy last year for Halloween, a couple of people like raised a couple of questions, and that's fine. You know, I'm happy to answer those, and I don't want to give off the wrong ideas. I also kind of just want to be like a normal guy for a year, and then maybe I'll go back.
I definitely have a video with like the girl filter from Snapchat.
There's also like 16 million girl filters.
It's not this far back though. There's no way.
I can't tell you how easy it is for me, like IRL me, to change into a girl.
I mean, you have the hair. Like that's like half the battle.
I have the hair. I'm skinny. Maybe you can argue I'm tall, in a way. The only thing I don't have, I'm not gonna, just.
I think I know where that was going.
I think you might be able to infer, but that's also okay. That's not necessarily a requirement. There's a lot of women out there that I know would probably prefer my build. Don't autofill the rest of that,
bro. Here's this video. I want to try to find it for you for your guys' sake, but if I can find it. I don't think it was this far back. Oh wait, I found it.
It's a video.
All right, you guys are ready?
She a baddie. I'm gonna spoil it. She
there
a baddie.
It is. There's Martha.
Guys, calm down. Calm down.
Relax. Control yourselves, all right? Control yourselves. All right, next question. Zeba?
There's Zeba. Zeba's in the chat. I feel like that's got to be like an emote.
I know. I was saying that. Okay. Okay. This seems like a question for you. What like flavor of cheese is cheese? I don't know what it's called. Like what breed? What type? What kind of cheese is cheese? I don't know.
It would be the last part of that. So if you look at, I gotta pull up the model again. Definitely not blue cheese.
It kind of looks cheddar, right? Or maybe Swiss because it has holes.
Yeah,
but
so that's sort of what I struggle with, because in order to get like the cheese effect without like losing like too much flamingo, we've added holes. And there's a few different cheeses with holes. Pause.
Cheddar is more white though. It depends.
Yeah,
plenty of cheddars are more like yellow
but, like,
or orange.
Personality wise, I tend to be more of like a sharp cheddar. Y'all can feel free to debate me on that, because I'm unfortunately not the most versed in cheese, so there might be like different types that suit my personality a little bit more. You also can like attempt, again, I am open to feedback, but if you go with like a sharp cheddar or a Swiss, that's generally what I would consider myself as.
All right, there we go. There you have it, Chad.
Never associated with the cheeses with personality. It's not necessarily like a personality, but more like a flavor.
You gotta think more about it.
Like, you know how like some cheeses are like smoother or more intense or more flavorful? That's how I feel about that.
All right. Who's the funniest person you know that's not you? That is a good question.
I'm gonna like reserve myself, because I can like spit out an answer, and it might be Matt's. I have no idea. But I feel like I could spitball for you, but I want to let you think first.
I will say, and this is not glazing because he's in chat, but like genuinely Ben is like, he's so fast on like making jokes, and I feel like that is like half the battle, is like being able to make a joke relevant in the moment.
Yeah.
Like I genuinely feel like Ben is up there on some of the funniest people I know.
How to think though.
I feel like part of being funny is like willing to take that risk. I feel like that's sort of the it's like the gray area of comedy where you need to like risk, you know, saying a joke whether or not if it
lands
finding
or
out
not,
if it's
yeah.
not only if it lands, but also if it's offensive, because there's a lot of like dark.
Yeah, you gotta like toe the line.
So I feel like knowing what boundaries you can and cannot cross off the top of your head, or just like in general, like understanding the risk and willing to take that is a big part of that. Because like I feel like there's a lot of like I literally backpedal on so many things because I'm like, yeah, I probably shouldn't say this.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else that comes to mind.
I literally got two that I feel like would work really well.
If you want to say
Germa, Northern Lion.
Oh, if we're talking that, yeah.
Oh wait, it says that you know.
That you know.
Okay, that's a little bit ambiguous. Like, we don't know Germa or
Yeah.
Northern Lion.
Yeah, if we're talking online personalities, though, yeah.
We know of
Germa. Actually, I would give the same answers. Germa
Yeah.
and Northern Lion make me laugh in ways that like many other streamers don't. Like, they're just so quick. But I didn't realize you know German LL. Like,
I don't know any
wish,
of
man.
them.
I wish.
I was gonna say there should be a question on here about like who's like the most famous person you've met.
Oh, I think I could answer that.
Yeah. Actually, I don't know. I feel like I don't want to say like I've met a lot of people, but it's more like niche famous people I've met.
Yeah. Well, what do we like? Just like met, as in like you've like interacted with them. What are we defining as met?
Oh,
like
that is
someone
true.
you knew like a slightly more than just meeting them once.
Because I've met Craig Dat. Like,
Yeah.
you know, met and interacted with him. Like,
I went into the green room with Crank Dad.
that's different.
Which is pretty crazy. Shout out to Clara, who is because she made something for Crank Dat and posted it on Twitter, and Crank Dat replied to her. This is, by the way, before Crank Dat like blew up to the size he is now.
Yeah.
This was his first tour that we saw him at this fuck ass venue in Buffalo, New York. It was so bad, but he killed it. Anyways, she made this thing for him and like sent a picture, or like put a picture in the replies of like some tweet of his, and he's basically was like, make sure that I talk to you at the end of the show, or like something along those lines. And
Yeah, so I wasn't there for that specific show, but I think Ben
yeah,
was that one.
Yeah, I've probably told this
Because it was the same one that like
the
that
club
I went to.
I don't. There's not any harm in me saying what the venue was. The venue is called Venue.
Yeah.
It's VENU. And it's ass. It's not good. Like the audio is so bad there. The crowds typically kind of suck.
Okay, I thought the audio wasn't. Maybe it's because I don't really pay attention too much to audio, or I was like in the moment. But I like the music itself was really good. I enjoyed the show.
It's just the mixing of
the crowd was not really that
I mean,
good.
the crowd's the thing that really sucks.
There was no rail, so I felt, and I was like in my headbanging time.
Yeah.
And then the openers weren't really that good.
Yeah.
Which,
But-
you know,
But
that's
anywho, but yeah, so we got front row. Show ended. Clara held up the thing that she made, and he was basically like, "I'll get back to you." He got his security, they took us backstage and then to the green room.
Yeah.
And we got to talk with him. By the way, such a cool dude.
He really is.
I mean, granted, this was 2018.
Oh wait, I still have the picture that I have with Crank Dad.
It's been a while. So I mean, he could have changed. Like the fame could have gone to him. But when we met him, he was a really cool guy.
Yeah.
He's probably the coolest guy that or one of the more famous people that I met.
You've also technically met Slushy. Well, more interactive.
I've said I went to school with him. Yeah. He went to the same high school as me, which is pretty insane. But I think especially nowadays, like Crank Dad is, he's like within the EDM space, he's like super well known. I feel like so.
I personally, I don't know if you were there for this show, but I have met sort of met G-Rex and Zeke Beats, who are still, I feel like they're a little on the smaller side.
Yeah.
Although G-Rex, I keep discounting him, but I feel like he's a little bit bigger than I make him out to be. But there was a show they did together on the Purple Haze tour, and for that specific show that was local to me, they did a production workshop, and me being, trying to be an aspiring producer or whatever, just even as a hobby, went to there, learned unfortunately nothing or retained nothing. The one thing I remember is that I did get a chance to talk with G-Rex specifically, because he had on these Air Force Ones. They were Gore-Tex. They were all white. They glowed so bright under black light, and I was super jealous because I wanted those, being like a Gore-Tex junkie and everything.
Are they pretty expensive?
They were expensive when they came out, yes.
Okay,
and
but
then
maybe not nowadays.
I don't know what the resale market is because there wasn't too much demand for them, and it's a little bit more obscure. Like, it doesn't look like a normal Air Force One, so people aren't necessarily searching for it. But I was like, dude, I wanted those so bad, and I really I'm jealous of you. And I think I might have said it almost verbatim. Yeah. And I had on a pair of Air Force Ones as well, a little bit different. I'm gonna see if I can find the picture really fast. But he
says we're so off topic. We'll get back to the question in a second.
But he literally commented dude, those shoes are actually so cool. It was these. Hang on.
Wait, what are they?
They're the SFAF one. So they're designed. Why, bro? I've literally hit this twice in a row. Focusing. Anyways,
more towards the center. There
we go. So they're an Air Force One, but they're a super high cut because they're designed after combat boots.
Oh, okay.
And they're there's dark rustic red color. I really love my pair, and I didn't really make much of them. But he was like, dude, those are still really sick. You should be proud of those. Yeah. And that's my one of my favorite EDM people interactions. Okay. Yeah. On.
Other quick one I will say, and then we'll actually move on, is when I was really young, I met Travis Pastrana, who's pretty big in the kind of racing rally scene. But that was when I was really young.
Yeah, I was gonna say I crossed paths with Bill Nye once.
What?
Yeah,
that's insane.
Yeah,
that's a sick pull.
This is another. I'll make this.
We'll make it quick. Yeah.
Back in high school, I was part of a STEM club or whatever. And we were exhibitors at the National Science and Engineering Festival that is held down in DC. And while we were there, a lot of different exhibitors within the STEM community. Of course, we had Bill Nye there. I don't think I made it to any of his panels or whatever, but I was just at a small shop or whatever, on the exhibit floor, and literally this guy walked past, said hi, and I'm like, oh my god, this is Bill Nye.
That's so insane.
And then he walked past. It's I didn't even get a chance to take a picture. Yeah. But I saw this man in the flesh, very real. Also, I crossed paths with Chance the Rapper because I was in Chicago, and he was out with his daughter. My friends were taking a picture, him and his security guard and everyone else cut in front of us, and we're that's Chance the Rapper. Yep. Okay.
All right. Next question.
Super far tangent. I can't read it.
Chat, I'm going to be drinking. I'm not giving you my address. Okay. You motherfucker. Whoever put that, you motherfucker. All right.
Wow, that's a long one.
When would you consider yourself accomplished? Would you prefer accomplishment through money or through reaching milestones in your personal life? Though I'd know you'd say money is a milestone. Hope we can help.
Hope. It's literally like above me. I feel like you guys have answered your own question in that second regard. I will let you answer this.
If I'm being honest, as I have to, because we're doing truth or drink. I think at least at this stage in my life, I think my answer might have been different 5 years ago, but at this stage in my life, at the very young age of 26, I will say very young. I'm still in my mid-20s. I don't know. I think I prioritize more like non-monetary goals over something like I want to make X amount of money. Like if I'm being real with you guys, like I'm in a pretty good job right now. Like I'm a software developer. I make decent money. And like it's enough that I can live comfortably. I'm very fortunate in that regard. And like it affords me to be able to do stuff like this, where I can like have this awesome community that I've formed with you guys, and do this just kind of on the side, and not have to worry about like, oh, am I like having to like balance like spending on games with like like making sure that I'm not like just dumping money into like streaming stuff. Like I don't know, like I'm in like a comfortable enough place from like a salary perspective where I feel like I don't know, like obviously I want to move forward in my career and like get promotions and like that sort of stuff, but like outside of that, like I feel like I make good money, so really I would definitely lean towards more non-monetary things for like accomplishments. Now obviously there's certain more like software engineering career things that I could point at, but I do like really care about the stuff I do on stream. I think it's super fun. It's a good kind of outlet for me when I come home from work. And I do want to continue to grow here on Twitch and on YouTube and other platforms. If we're talking about kind of goals that I have right now, I definitely would like to post more frequently on platforms outside of Twitch. I know Ben is probably screaming at his fucking monitor right now because he's acted as like a pseudo manager for me.
I can feel it like through the screen.
Yeah. And the issue I think that I run into is I don't know. Like it's just I don't even know what it is, to be honest. I think I just get in my own head sometimes, and I put off stuff that could be advantageous for helping me grow as a content creator. But please smack him.
I will not get into any physical altercations. This one's on you. I will not be your delivery person.
But
sorry,
yeah,
in advance.
I don't know. Like, yeah, I think I would like to at some point be able to post more regularly on platforms like TikTok or YouTube. I feel pretty happy with how I handle Twitch. I have a pretty consistent schedule that I, for the most part, follow. And I feel like I've succeeded pretty well in how I handle the Twitch streams. It's mainly just kind of like in the other areas that I think I could. Outside of Twitch, One of my other kind of personal goals that I would like to do is I've talked about this a little bit on stream, but I am very into like photography, particularly like car photography, and I would like to post more because I'm just kind of bad at like getting images like edited and then out on platforms like Instagram. But yeah, so let me read this question again. So I would consider myself accomplished when I basically have a good handle on all of my hobbies. That's really what it comes down to, is like posting consistently across platforms for content creation, doing cool photo editing work, and continuing to do well in my career outside of like the content creation space. So that was a bit of a ramble.
That was such a wholesome answer, and it's very different than what I was gonna say on my end.
So what would you say?
So I feel like being accomplished is unfortunately like a temporary feeling, or like you can feel accomplished in a way, but I feel like part of the human experience is to continue growing and continue experiencing. So while you accomplish a lot of different things, you're never truly like finished with it until you reach said point in your life where you're kind of like, I don't want to say like close to death because that feels like like really like gruesome, but I feel like there's a point in life where you feel that you've done all that you can, you've learned all that is available to you in the moment, and you've kind of left your impact on the world, and you can kind of move on to the next thing, in peace and not necessarily feel like you have regrets. And you can hit that early on, you could hit it later on. New things can come up, and I am of the mindset that while yes, I feel like it's more fulfilling to have those outside of monetary or the non-monetary like kind of goals, I feel like money unfortunately is a big part of it, whether it be just this economy or just like kind of determining your net worth in a way. I feel like a good balance of the two is usually healthy enough. Yeah. That being said, I've mentioned it before, or kind of alluded to it. I do not have my shit together, and a good
self-awareness is the first step.
a good monetary like accomplishment would probably put me in a good position. Do I feel like I've accomplished things? Yes. Do I feel like I can always do more? Every day. So it's in that mindset. It's really hard to like feel like you've done stuff and have that accomplished feeling when you're continuing to grow, continuing to strive, always trying to look at how you can do things better. It's a burden and a curse. But I do, in like a TLDR, I feel like it's a dynamic sense where you like things also come up in life where you need to get through things or you need to change and adapt.
Yeah.
And once you kind of get past that, I feel like you can have that accomplished feeling, but it's never truly done.
Yeah. Also, Ben wants me to lighten the mood. As a side note, I would also feel accomplished if I fucked 10 bitches at the same time. Yeah. Okay.
I should not have took a drink there.
Does that suffice, Ben? Okay. Do you... Do you whack it to anime? No. I watch animes like Spy Family and Initial D. The cars are pretty cool in Initial D. I'm not beating my shit to that. All right. Do you get the sense that the story is building towards something? No.
Chad, I don't get this one.
Ori, is this like implying that we're in a simulation?
Is this like Final Destination type shit? Am I about to be like strangled by my own headphone cable? I'm just gonna take this off preemptively.
I'm gonna say no. Let's get some hope core here. You know, like I think. Oh shit, yo. What?
Huh? Excuse me, that's possible? Mick, what? Oh my.
What happened?
Tony just got ratioed by Valorant.
Dude, what the fuck?
Like, genuinely. That's a thing? Chat, there has to be this has to be a miscalculation. Like,
is this real, bro? God,
what the fuck?
Is this like a random chance thing? Dude, I don't know how September works. Fuck, I have to get shrimp.
Oh my god, dude. This isn't even my subathon, and I'm like just blown away.
What the fuck, bro?
Oh man.
Valorant, what the fuck? fuck Valorant.
Fuck
Valorant.
Can we please get a representative from Valorant?
Can we get someone in here? What the fuck's happening right now?
Or from Twitch? I don't care. Whoever's organizing September. What the hell?
Oh my god, bro.
I was gonna make a comment earlier in stream that Valorant is still like holding strong on the leaderboard.
What is that
at
total Valorant to right now?
They're at 89 subs. Like before they were at like 37, and I'm like, damn, Valorant's putting in work out here. Like I understand, you know, from like a consumer perspective, me being one of the people that's donated to this like subathon, like it's not an easy decision to, well, arguably, I feel like it's, you know, more of a decision like in your head to like say like, yes, I want to go out of my way to support the streamer. And you know, like we'll toss like 5, 10, maybe 20 subs total for the whole event. And, you know, we feel like, you know, on top of that. And then here comes Valorant with their continuous like additions. And I just feel like that, like, it really blows it out of proportion.
Anyways, sorry, Tony.
Sorry.
I need to really shout you out because frankly, you triggered this. Thank you, Tony, so much for the 10 community subs gifted.
Tony, shout out to you.
Like that's thank you so much, bro. Honestly, shout out Tony.
Yeah.
No, not the Illuminati. Yo, shout out the Illuminati. Those motherfuckers always got my back.
They're probably the ones running Valorant right now.
Yeah, dude. Oh, for real.
Wait, did you put a space in between that?
Oh, that's why it's not working.
I'm sorry I missed your last stream.
Guys, Tony is a creator that I found through Ben.
Genuinely a really cool dude.
Yeah, and honestly, like, very entertaining.
I need to watch more streams.
Yo, you were kind of killing it in the jet there. But yeah, Tony's a great creator. You should definitely check him out. Honestly, like high key underrated. If I do say so myself. I called him. Yeah, you are a creator.
He's creating more than me. I haven't posted to my Instagram
Tony
anything in
Tony,
like
you're an
3 months.
influencer. But thank you for the 10 gifted. And Valorant, I don't know what the fuck's happening. Bro, what the fuck is happening?
Dude, I thought like,
how is this possible?
dude, I feel like it almost feels like they slipped up in the system and added an extra
Yeah, this
5.
feels like a mistake. Like, what the
Bro, that's
fuck, man?
like, you don't even see like 55 subs gifted at one time for like a normal stream.
Like that's fucked.
Like, dude, that's
Okay. Chat, I'll reveal I need to give you guys a reason to come back. I will reveal what the 250 sub stretch goal is tomorrow. But we have to order shrimp tomorrow.
oh man.
So I guess we'll get shrimp fried rice.
Valorant ratios Tony.
Yeah, that's actually insane.
That's such an insane clip title.
Okay, we gotta continue with it. That's fucking insane. I hope someone clips that. That was my jaw just about hit
Like,
the fucking
bro,
floor.
I read that number and I'm like, that something's got to be up.
Cheese needs to do a subathon next September is what I'm hearing. Valorant, you better be back,
Dude, I'm gonna reserve my comments on like just subathons.
But how Valorant gifted 55 subs. They said 55 subs, 55 fries.
55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos.
Okay, let's continue. What's your favorite show? What's your favorite anime? Okay, I'm assuming you're asking both because these are different answers. My favorite anime.
I need to like actually finish an anime.
I'm
To,
trying
like,
to think. Favorite. Ooh. Would okay. I'm curious if anyone has seen this in chat. If you would consider this anime, the Cyberpunk Edge Runners that came out.
I want to watch that so bad.
It is so fucking good.
I would count that.
You think you would?
I would at least count it as like a show.
Edge Runners is up there. That's anime. I would put Edge Runners pretty high up. It's really fucking good. Like I cried at the end of it. It's fantastic.
I really want to watch Edge Runners. That is like my bucket list, along with Sailor Moon and unfortunately Evangelion. And I've put off watching Evangelion because I am not in the best mental state.
Yeah. Favorite show. See, here's the thing. I don't think any answer I'm gonna give is like that. I wouldn't read into it too much because I don't watch that many shows. If I'm being honest, I'm just like I've probably talked about this on stream before that most of my media consumption in a given day is on YouTube.
My media consumption is Twitch.
Yeah.
I have an ungodly amount of time on this app.
You want to see? Hold on. I can probably pull this up. Actually, maybe I can't on desktop. I can do it on mobile. Dude, I watch like a crazy amount of YouTube. Like it's honestly, it's kind of bad.
Like chat, last year I had literally 356 days logged into Twitch out of 365.
Now, I will say this is slightly elevated because we had a German stream on like the entirety of the time that I slept. But I have 41 hours in the last week of YouTube watch time. I watch a lot of YouTube. Oh, actually, the Apple. This I think can give me an average for. Okay, this is. They changed this in the new iOS update, I guess. Okay, anyways. But anyways, if I had to pick a favorite show, God, I really don't watch that much. I was
gonna say, like, I'm in the same spot where I feel like my answer for favorite show might be something like SpongeBob. Like, that's not a bad pick, but I just do not have the the greatest, you know, like library to pull from.
Yeah. I really liked Stranger Things for what that's worth. I really don't watch any shows. Like if I can, like if I'm naming stuff off the top of my head,
I feel like cartoon does count for like favorite show. Like it counts like pretty easy. Yeah. Like I said, one of my favorites is SpongeBob. I feel like even after the downfall of like post season 3, there's, you know, it's still like something I would like voluntarily go back and watch depending on which.
Yeah. But yeah, like in terms of shows that I've watched that I can think of, like Stranger Things, I've watched Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones is really good as well. I will say, well, not the last season. Everybody knows the last season sucks ass. But Game of Thrones, oh my god, like what else? Oh, I watched like The Walking Dead growing up. Some of the earlier seasons were great, but they kind of just like kept doing The Walking Dead, and then it just got not great. And like what else? I don't watch that many shows. I really don't.
Yeah, I don't have a good like, you know, library to pull from.
I watched like that 70s show growing up.
I watched that for a bit, but that was because of my first girlfriend.
Oh yeah.
And it was all right. It was like a sitcom.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can give a good answer for show particularly.
Yeah, I know. So I don't feel like I can give good answers for either. I'm gonna default to SpongeBob for the show just because like that's like one of my. It's like a go-to. I did like the Unicron trilogy for Transformers. If you know about that was me growing up. Although I missed sort of some of the earlier ones. I was big into Transformers Cybertron specifically. That was my entire childhood. I loved that show, and then they came out with Transformers anime and or animated. It's not anime. I guess it isn't anime technically, all of them. But Transformers animated is supposedly really, really good. I just didn't really like the art style. I didn't really give it the love it deserved. And that's kind of where I fell off from my Transformers phase, and I slowly picked it back up. With like, you know, some of that. Amazing World of Gumball. I don't watch it enough, but I need to watch it more.
That's pretty good at show.
Like, dude, the jokes that are run on there, it's so good. In terms of animes, I don't think I can say I've finished one. I really liked One Punch Man for what I got through. I want to go back and I want to watch Spy X Family. I watched like the first episode, I think.
Spy Family is really good. I'm not even close to being through it.
The clips I've seen in that first episode, like it's just like it's so wholesome at times. Like I really like where they were going with it, and I want to go back and watch it. I did get through the first season of Solo Leveling. Shout out to Chris for the watch party. I need to go watch season 2. I did genuinely enjoy season 1. But other than that, I really don't have a good, like, you know, library of anime stuff because I don't really get around to watching anything.
I will say, to give like an honorable mention for like an anime that I've seen, just because it's funny, and I will say it's a bit it gets a little raunchy at times, and it's also like there's probably parts of it that haven't aged super well, but Golden Boy, if you watch the English dub of Golden Boy, oh my god, it is so fucking funny, dude.
Hi, Jordan.
It is like genuinely like some of the hardest I've laughed at something in like recent memory. Jordan, Valorant decided to just gift 55 subs. I don't know why.
We're apparently reinstalling the game. I'm gonna go.
They really want me to reinstall it.
I'm going back on my Sova SMG god shit, and I'm bottom fragging.
All right, we gotta keep
sorry.
going. Do you sometimes feel like there is a presence just outside your field of view?
Photoshop ban right there. He almost made it to where I was pointing.
Ghost Stories is also very funny, the English dub. Definitely not politically correct nowadays, I will say. Ghost Stories is not for the faint of heart. There is some stuff that, like, even I was like, okay, settle down. Like,
And can I steal your mouse really quick?
Yeah.
I want to.
oh,
Sorry. You can have that back.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
And
we're-
then- okay. We have a message. Oh,
This is from NGO.
this is from dude. Fuck NGO.
This
bro.
is-
fuck
this is-
NGO. Do you regret letting anyone go?
I can take part of this. Yes, like it's the definition of letting go as to where it gets a little like dicey. For like me personally, I'm bad at communicating. It might seem weird me sitting here next to Matt, but like I do bad at reaching out. I do bad at like keeping up with my friends, and at very like at certain moments in my life, I feel the need to like, or one of my coping mechanisms is isolation. So I just like lock myself up and I don't talk to anyone. So in that regard, I've unfortunately let a lot of people out of my life, for better or for worse. And because of that, yes, there's a lot of people I regret letting go. But there's also I will say there are some situations where like I needed them gone. Like I'm gonna keep it 100p with you. I needed them out of my life at that moment. I genuinely hope they're doing well, and I hope they found a better life, you know, or like their life is like, you know, just as or like better without me. But I do have quite a few people. I won't name names because like no one's gonna know them, and just sort of like privacy reasons. But like I feel like there's a lot of people I would like to have just like at least somewhat in my life, and it's just not well, it's probably not possible, but I really do genuinely miss them a lot, and I wish I could have done more to keep them around. That's, you know, my answer. Take it as you will.
I feel like me answering is going to get too complicated, so I'm just gonna drink.
It is really like it's a tough thing to answer. Like again, I can take it, or I can give the example of like my second girlfriend, who I didn't want to let go because like I needed that like emotional, like not support, but just like that emotional feeling. But God, was that relationship just rotting me.
Yeah.
More because of me personally. Like I felt like I was the problem, and my mental was not in the best spot. And I genuinely hope she's doing well. I needed to not be in that position. And like, you know, certain people I've known, just like in like passing by or in college, like I've had a couple of like, you know, floor mates in college where I'm like, yeah, I need them gone. And I'll push them away. And I don't like doing that, but you gotta like, it's not gonna end well if they stay around. And I feel like part of maturing is understanding when to do that, but also, you know, having that, I don't want to say like guilt, but like feeling like you can apologize and get past, you know, events like that.
Sure.
Like I said with my second girlfriend, like I felt like I was an issue in that relationship. But I feel like if I, you know, crossed paths with them again, I wouldn't be like upset.
Yeah, or
you
like
know,
spiteful
to
or anything.
see
Yeah.
like I wouldn't be upset to see them like with someone else or just living a good life.
Yeah.
I mean, comparison might get a little bit of the best of me in this current situation, or like my current life, but I would rather see someone else succeeding without me than to like have them stick around and not be in a good place, or me be suffering as a result.
Gotcha. All right. Next question. What you drinking? I'm drinking a Nooner.
I have a Sunny D vodka seltzer because I don't know. Do you count this as like a little bitch drink?
I don't know, man. I feel like people can drink what the fuck they want. You know,
That is very true.
if people like, if people want to drink alcohol to loosen up and have a good time, whatever gets you there, man. More power to you. Yeah, I'm drinking a High Noon, black cherry specifically. Okay, it's black cherry. Easy question. Nice. All right.
Lighten up the mood.
Do you believe that even what this is like something? This is like a quote.
This
from
feels
something.
like a 6-7.
Do you
thing.
believe that even the worst person could change? No.
Oh, this is.
If you want a real answer, no. I think some of the worst people like are so so full of themselves that they could not bring themselves to change.
I was gonna say this is such
A bit doomer, but
this is like a question of character and what you personally believe. Like, because this is like
this is from something though. Hold on. I'm gonna look this up.
I'm going to give you guys like my explanation for this, but I am going to drink because I am genuinely like in between answers. So I feel.
Oh, that's right. It's from Undertale. I'm a fake fan. Oh my god, I'm a fraud.
I feel like in the grand scheme of things,
Oh, Sans says it, bro.
there are people who can change, and then there are also people who refuse to change.
Yeah.
And it's in life, it's a 50-50 shot of when you find those people. I've met people who refuse to change, and I've met people who change without you asking. And it's just a matter of when you find the person that does either one
Yeah.
and dealing with them accordingly.
All right. Is Weird Al pregnant? I don't know, man. I don't know the guy.
I'm gonna take a drink to that because, like, oh, fuck if I know. Congratulations if he is.
Yeah. What's your body count? I'm not answering this.
I don't feel comfortable answering it. Just know that I'm single right now.
I've been in some relationships, but I don't. This, you know, it's none of your fucking business. All right. If I you know I stick with the people that I date, that's fine. If I hold out a little, that's fine too. What do you care, fucker? Do you fuck with non-binary people? Yeah. Bro. The fuck? Easy answer.
Like, that's.
I feel like if you've been on the channel long enough, I don't care who the fuck you are.
Like,
man.
why wouldn't you?
If you're not like a fucking asshole, if you're not like harming other people, I don't care, man. Someone's trying to get you canceled. I don't know. I think it's a reasonable question to ask, but have you ever heard the word of Gorm? Gorm. This is coding, so this is not the right thing. No. The answer is no. I have not heard the fantastic or the word of Gorm.
This is an age-old question.
This is a good question.
This is an age-old question,
This is a
even
good
though it's very
question.
recent.
The question is 6'7" or 6'9"?
I feel like they're almost like incomparable.
I agree.
Because like 6-7's more of like a gotcha thing. Like, haha, fell for it. Whereas 6-9 is just like, haha, funny number, sex position.
I agree in the sense that they are incomparable because 6-9 is such a fucking staple in society that to even imply that some fucking new meme where you go 6-7, it's not on the same platform, bro. It's not even close. It's not even close. It's 6-9 every day of the week. Also, sick position. Anyways, next question. Have you studied the Book of Scrum? What are these? Who the fuck is typing this shit, dog? Who is typing this? What, the Book of Scrum? Are we talking like Scrum as in like within like the agile framework that is commonly used in software?
Ben, Matt did not answer
engineering.
your
What
question.
is your shorts font? Oh, bro, I don't know if I don't know if I remember.
6-9, 6-7,
6-7,
24, 420.
I don't know off the top of my head. Have you studied the Book of Scrum? I guess no.
No. The last time I studied was high school.
Can you feel the hive mind's influence upon your actions? Not yet.
So, whatever.
I don't think so.
If the hive mind is doing something to me, it's not working. I think they need to try a little bit harder with this one. Like if you guys can get me to lock in, please, I am begging of you. It is not going well over here.
All right. What's your favorite color? That's a good question. I feel like I cycle between like 3. I like a good. I will say they are all variants of blue. I'm a little slut for the color blue.
Oh, okay.
I like a good navy blue.
Okay.
I like a good kind of vibrant blue, like my Civic is the Boost blue.
Sport blue.
Let me hold on. Honda Boost blue.
Oh, it's Boost blue. I thought it was Sport blue.
Yeah, like
bad.
this color of blue. I really like this blue. It's just part of the reason I got. Oh, it's. Hold on. It's about to. Okay. I was worried it was going to go through all 55 people that Valorant donated to.
I will say this is a very good blue.
I really like Boost blue, and then the other blue, cyan. I really like cyan. Cyan's such a pretty color. How about you?
I was gonna say, do you want to guess my favorite color, or at least my top 3? I do have a top 3.
Is like kind of like a neon green up there.
Actually, no, it's not. It might be like 4 or 5. It's tough to say because it bounces back and forth.
Maybe like 6 or 7.
I do really like neon green. This kind of counts, but I like more of like a.
Well,
yellow
this is like
neon
this is
green.
more like a because I was gonna say I feel
this
like neon
this is
green.
more like a neon green. The other quote neon green you might be familiar with is more like a neon yellow, where it's got a little green in there.
Yeah.
I do really like those colors. I feel like this one's a little bit easier to like style, like in terms of like fashion, and that's usually how I think about my favorite colors. Because like some of my neon green shoes, like I don't know how I do it, but I don't know how I can match some of those colors or just like style. It's a very loud color.
Yeah.
But unfortunately not. Well, I don't want to put it like top 5, but it's not like top 3. And I do have a top 3 that I can run off.
Okay, go for it, because that
So,
would have been
my favorite color of all time is blue. It's not specifically this blue, and it looks really bad in this specific lighting. I like more of like a greenish blue, something that's a little bit more vibrant. I wouldn't go as far as to say like a cyan, but I like that general like feel of it. And just like in general, if you have to ask me what my favorite color is, it is going to be blue. because it's just been what I vibe with. It's what I also wear a lot, and I feel like the most comfortable wearing.
Yeah.
I feel like that's, for my colors at least, it feels the best.
Also, sorry, real quick. Dev, welcome in. Hope they did well cutting your hair. And Trager, I'm going to be revealing the stretch goal tomorrow because I want to give you guys a reason to come back.
Yeah. Second favorite color, purple. I feel like it is an adjacent to blue.
I will say I've warmed up to, like, especially within like the past like 2 or 3 years, I've warmed up to purple a lot.
Yeah.
It's a good color.
I do like a deeper purple. I don't really like fuck with like a lilac. I feel like it's not really my type of purple. I don't know if you want to count it as purple necessarily, or if you want to count it more towards like the blue side, because it's really a blend of the two. I really do love like an indigo.
Okay.
But purple, I don't really like purple in the sense of fashion, because I feel like it's hard for me personally to wear.
Sure.
Even though I can like somehow do it. I just feel like it doesn't look good on me. But I love the concept of purple, especially considering that my first girlfriend had, being more of like an artsy person, had kind of associated that color purple with me, and this like idea of like thinking, intelligence, and just like the whole mental side of it. And I've kind of like internalized that a little bit more.
Yeah.
And it's like grown on me in that sense. And then of course my third is yellow. It's not in the shot, but my yellow Vans bag is a prime example of that. It goes off of that same like analogy, because the kind of opposite to purple is yellow.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a balance between the two.
Yeah, they're complementary. Yeah.
And yellow, it's very bold, vibrant. It's like a very happy kind of color. That's usually what I associate with. It's like joy. I'm gonna get redundant here. And of course, it's cheese.
Yeah.
I feel like it's like essential to the brand.
For sure.
I do feel like yellow is a little bit difficult to wear, but I feel like I do it well, and that's not because I'm Asian. I have to add that clarification in.
That's crazy. Actually, I do want to say, like, as an honorable mention for me, kind of likewise to your yellow purple thing, I've also been a pretty big fan about kind of like a very like vibrant orange within the past couple years as well.
Orange really doesn't look as good on me, I feel like, at least nowadays, which is why I like tank it more.
But yeah, I've been warming up to orange. In fact, a lot of like my car parts, like under the engine bay, I've been getting in like orange, and like I got like an orange hat a year or two ago that I really like. But yeah, good question.
It's weird for me to not like orange, because orange is like my school color. So
why is an orange called an orange, but an apple isn't called a red?
I can't take it anymore.
I can't take it anymore.
Eat a burger with no honey mustard. Eat a burger with no honey mustard. Eat a burger with no honey mustard. Eat a burger with no honey mustard.
What's the dumbest thing you own? That's an actual bomb question. Maybe that fucker. This is pretty up
a
there.
gift. So technically, you can like count it like whatever. Sorry, dude.
What's the dumbest thing I own? That's like actually a bomb question.
Dude, I have a lot of dumb shit that I own. This is not. I might drink out of principle, because I cannot give you a solid answer. I just own a lot of like stupid shit.
The dumbest thing I own.
I can give you a reason for why I shouldn't have bought.
Oh, actually, probably also pretty far up there is this fuck ass bottle of brandy that I have that I can't show on stream for obvious reasons, but the bottle is in the shape of a giant long penis. But that's pretty fun.
I don't think the didgeridoo.
Yeah, the didgeridoo is not dumb. All
like
right? The didgeridoo is gas. All
like,
right?
dude,
Don't disrespect the didgeridoo.
I was gonna argue that like my cello
look around.
would be like a dumb thing to own, but I got a lot of use out of that thing. It's a nice instrument. I did play it for 8 years, and I can't say it was like a bad purchase. Same thing goes with like some of my shoes. Like there are shoes I shouldn't have bought, but you know, I feel like there's definitely, you know, shoes that like they feel all right.
Anything like more dumb. Tentatively, I'll probably say the bottle of brandy, or the Ban plush. But
You see, I can't say like my plushes that I own because I have the Jumbo Josh one, but I genuinely like Jumbo Josh and I like that plush too. Trying to think of like what other like there's like little trinkets that I'll get every now and then, or that I'll like, you know, end up with. They are dumb, but they do have like a lot of my I have a lot of sentimental like ties to my things.
Yeah. I don't have any sentimental ties to Ban. He can go fuck himself. All right. Tell us one good thing about the last season of Game of Thrones. I can do that.
I cannot do that.
The final like big fight. Okay. I will say
spoilers, by the way.
I feel like with Game of Thrones, the final season, there were good aspects of it. It just was like how it ended that like really fucking sucked. I think the like final like main battle that happens at the I don't want to spoil anything for people that might have not seen Game of Thrones, but like there's this final battle and there's a specific moment in the battle where like hope seems lost and then this thing happens and it just, dude, like I just remember when that episode dropped, seeing like all these live reactions to like people experiencing this moment. Like it was like, oh my god, it was such a cool moment to experience, like along with everybody else. So genuinely like that moment in particular, but that final battle was good. Ben sent me something.
Why was that?
Ben already made a... Oh shit, yo. Wait, hold on. We gotta pull this up.
Dude, that is such a good edit.
This dude. Shout out Ben with the quick ass edits, bro. Oh shit, yo. What happened?
Tony just got ratioed by Valorant. Oh my
Good ass clip, man.
Dude, that I can I +2 myself for that? I feel like that was such a good comment. Well,
clip.
I you know, maybe it's a little insensitive, but like dude, that was like a +2 moment for me.
I will say, by the way, yeah, that was like actually like that was good.
That was funny.
That was good quick thinking. I feel like I haven't really done this yet during this stream. Fuck. Hello? Am I blind? I gotta shout him out. Guys, you should check out Ben's channel on YouTube. He has some good edits, and I feel like he's very underrated. He makes some really good videos, and you should check them out because he's very entertaining. He's an entertaining individual with entertaining friends that appear on his channel.
I am unfortunately not one of those friends. Not that I'm not a friend, but I do not appear on Ben's channel.
Hates him. All right. What don't you take, or why don't you take another? I can't fucking read. Why don't you take another sip just for me?
Well, this is empty.
I'll give you a tiny sip. All right.
I better not have to drink for this next
Mango or lemons? I'm in your walls.
Lemons.
I like
hands down. Lemons.
I like lemons. I like lemon flavoring. I like a lemon in a drink.
I'm not really a mango guy.
Yeah.
Like, sorry, mango check.
Yeah.
But I don't like the. I don't really like the. I'm not really like a I'm about to say I'm not really a fruity guy when that's like that's not a true statement whatsoever. I don't really like a lot of like fruit tastes. I typically lean towards more of like a citrus thing. Like I'm like a religious Sprite drinker.
Yeah.
So lemonade, man.
Do you have a steak? As like steak as in like beef steak?
Not now.
I don't know if you mean this just like literally, or if this is like some like if this is something that I'm not understanding. I don't have any steak in my fridge at the moment.
Yeah, I feel like planning to like make a steak like here in your apartment is like sort of a big commitment because of how high the meat prices are nowadays.
Yeah.
I feel like a cheese steak would also not necessarily count, like if you had one left over.
But
because it is technically a steak.
I guess it's sliced beef. But no, I don't have steak in my house currently. Yes. I haven't like done a steak in a while. I should do it. It's like definitely a splurge item for sure, but all right. Don't fight it.
Let me at him. Where's the foo?
Where's it?
Where's the foo?
Where's it?
I'm the Foo Fighters today.
Oh shit. Oh.
Sorry if I punched you, Chad. I didn't mean to.
I guess my answer is okay. How is your posture? Not good right now. You know what? Just for that, you're manually blinking. You're manually breathing.
I feel like if I lean my chair forward, because like I have the option to like lean it back. I feel like if I do this, I fuck up my posture. But if I like fix this broken ass chair to where it's leaning too far forward, I fix my posture.
Oh yeah, well you lost the game, you motherfucker.
Man.
All right. Do you ever miss someone you shouldn't?
I will personally say yes, just for the wrong reasons. Because, like, I'll give the example of like my exes. I miss the feeling that was there, not the person.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty reasonable answer.
Yeah. So like, it depends on like how you approach. Again, like I miss the feeling, not the someone.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. I haven't been in like a committed relationship in a pretty long time at this point. And I think while the people that I've been in relationships in the past, I have moved on from, I think miss the feelings that come with being in a relationship. And I think that can sometimes manifest in missing parts of previous relationships, but I don't think that's in any meaningful way towards like those people that I'm no longer with. I think it's just like again, more of just a general relationship thing.
I do also feel like, now that I think about it a little more, I feel like it also like expands out into like a more like parasocial, thing where like if you like, we'll take like some random streamer, like let's say you really enjoy like watching Germa streams and you enjoy like the company of Germa. I feel like it's like that company you miss rather than the Germa himself.
The Germa.
Like, because I was thinking about that before. Like there are people, like I mentioned for that other thing, there's people that were in my life that are not in my life, mainly because I'm like a poor communicator. Like there's literally one person, I ran into them like in college, like on my way to class, and they were like, oh, we should spend some more time together. And I'm like, bet, shoot me a message or something, or I'll text you or whatever. Neither of us did any of that. And that's kind of where it had like ended off until like one moment later on, like before I graduated, and then like literally nothing else like for the time being. And I feel like in that regard, like I think about that moment a lot, I miss what could have been, not necessarily what the person actually was.
Sure, yeah.
Because, like, you know, keep in mind, I didn't know this person as well as I probably could have. And it's just that thought of what it could have been.
Sure. All right. On to the next one. Would you go for personality or looks? Okay. I'm
gonna go crack another drink.
If we're being real, I think the a huge fucking ass. I mean, listen, we won't complain about that. If I'm being realistic, I think it's both, man. Like
I do agree with
like
that.
I
personally.
think like at least personally, I think physical attraction is like super important in relationships. But I also like don't want to date somebody who's like drop dead gorgeous but is fucking miserable to interact with, you know? Like so I think you need both. Like I mean, you need to have a physical attraction, but personality trumps if we're being serial. I agree.
I do agree.
I agree. I think
with that.
a personality in general can carry like a lot of weight. Like it can do a lot of work.
It's also kind of hard to have a healthy relationship if you just hate looking at this person.
Yeah.
Like even in like a friendship, if you just like don't like looking at their face, whether it be a reasonable thing or like completely irrational, I feel like that's not a healthy relationship to be in, at least at the moment.
Yeah.
I feel like either you need to change or you just need to find someone else in the world.
Yeah. But I don't know. I think a lot of people do kind of get touchy about talking about like looks because it seems superficial. But again, I think there are a lot of different parts of like a romantic relationship, and I genuinely feel like physical attraction is very important. And like it doesn't have to be like the most attractive person you've ever seen like in existence. And which is why I do agree with Ben in saying that I think I would rather date somebody who is like kind of attractive, but like a perfect match personality wise. I would rather date that over somebody who is drop dead gorgeous, but is like just kind of okay personality.
I do feel like it also depends on, I guess, like especially nowadays and age, like how you meet the person or like how you initially interact. Because if you think about like, you know, more early internet stages before it, your first impression is visual.
Yeah. I mean, it's like
not
with dating apps, man. Like it's like it's just how things end up working.
Like if a person isn't like physically attractive in your eyes, you're not going to necessarily go out of your way to talk to them.
Yeah.
And it would just happen by chance. I feel like that even goes for like even like just like a friendship or just like, you know, like a non-romantic relationship.
Sure.
Like I mentioned, if this person is like not good to look at, I feel like you're not going to go out of your way to learn what that personality is. And that's unfortunately the circumstance. I feel like there are people who can get past that, and that's great for them. Although I feel like it's a very hard thing to get past, unfortunately. You can call me an asshole all you want. I will unfortunately die on that hill.
Dating apps are cringe. To some degree, Wick, I do agree. But unfortunately, like, if you just look statistically, like, the amount of people that enter relationships nowadays on dating apps is incredibly high.
Also, I feel like that doubles with the fact that a lot of people, when they go out into the world, they're not looking for a relationship. Like, you look at like bars or like clubs, like people go there to have a good time or to, you know, hang out with friends, to experience like even like a rave or something. They go out there for that specifically and not to hook up with someone or like to end up in a relationship. Like no one's going to the bar anymore to look for the next like love of their life.
But
which is, you know, probably for the better. But
Your
Uh-oh.
eyes, holy shit. Realize. Entering relationships is easy, but lasting in one is often not the case with what I've seen from dating apps. I think it goes both ways. I know a good amount of people that have met through dating apps and are like very happy in long-term relationships. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. You kind of have to sort through the shit too.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of not great people that hop on
It's really like
like apps.
it sucks when you're like in like looking for a relationship like to have to go through so many people, because I feel like that's often like labeled as like, you know, negative, like you're seen as like a player or like a slut in a way, because you have to get through a ton of people in order to find sometimes the diamond in the rough, because it's not always like right and apparent, or like, you know, like smack dab, like, you know, handed to you on a platter.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a slut, all right. Oh yeah, you know that. 2 of my friends are engaged to the person they met on dating apps. Yeah, like it happens. Now, again, I do think there's something to be said with dating apps that I think in some regards they do prey on lonely people and try to push like paid features of apps to try to again, like take advantage of people that are, you know, lonely. Plenty of arguments that can be made there, but there are also plenty of success stories. Like it goes both ways. So
it's not a perfect system. There are successes and there are failures. I feel like that's inherent for anything in life.
So, all right, let's move on. What do we got next? Would you rather flirt or be chased? Ooh.
I don't know if I like the way this question is presented to me.
But you don't have to answer it. You just have to drink it, not. If I'm being honest, I think flirting is fun. However, there is something in my eyes that is inherently what's like the word to like, there's something that's like inherently desirable about feeling like wanted by
are you're
individual.
interpreting it as like, you know, someone like is like constantly wanting you and, you know, going out of their way to like interact with you?
Yeah,
I'm taking this second part in a completely different light. Rather a darkness. I thought it was like, would you rather like, you know, throw a couple like pickup lines, or would you rather be like literally chased?
Oh no, I don't think that's what this question means.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm too socially anxious to be the initiator. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I think I personally, because I don't know. I think especially doing like a cold call, per se, like in like a non-dating app environment is it's really intimidating. And like, I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that. Like, it's hard to just put yourself out there and like be like okay with getting like a no answer or worse, because I know like you always hear like, oh, the worst they can say is no, but in reality they could say worse. They could be like, ew. You know, and like
I feel like it goes like even worse than
yeah,
ew.
like you like, but like I don't know. I think they're like, as somebody who does feel that anxiety about like kind of like you said, Ben, about like trying to initiate something, I find it very attractive when I've had people like come up and interact with me without me having to initiate it. But I think, I don't know, I think that's like not even like that like specific to me. Like, I think generally people enjoy that, like so.
Okay, so I did give you guys a drink for this one because I interpreted the question wrong. I suck at flirting. Like, if I do flirt, it's unintentional, or it's like, you know, I try to do it as like a joke, or it's, you know, I put it out there in like a joking sense. And I'm sorry if I like convey that wrong, because I feel like there have been a lot of moments at, like, even like Twitch chats where I like say something like flirtatious and I genuinely do not mean it in like a flirtatious way. I'm just like kind of saying it like as a joke. And then I feel like there's a lot of moments where it could be interpreted as like, oh, this could be like Cheese flirting with someone. And while I do prefer, because of like social anxiety and everything, well, I do prefer like someone else initiating things, and I do like tend to like that when I look for someone, because I'm not gonna do any action. I'm not gonna take any action on it. I do feel like sometimes too much is too much. I mean, like we'll give the, of course, like big example of like a stalking situation. I'd hate to like make it like super dark like that, but that's not okay. I did also, not that this is not like super related, I did not have a stalking incident or situation, but there was one person in college. She was in my like one class, and I was like, shit, I didn't get the notes today. And she had like overheard that and was like, oh, I can send you the notes. And I'm like, bet, thank you, appreciate it. So she sends me the notes, and like later that night she's like, oh, you want to go get coffee and like, or go on a run? And I'm like, I'm in dorms and you want me to go run over to the coffee shop across campus at like 8 o'clock at night? I think I'm good, man. I don't want to go running in the dark. I mean, that's just me. Like,
to each your own.
I'm cooped up in my dorm, like the loser I am. I think I'm good. And I like send this message and whatever, and she's like, oh, when I get back, do you want to go grab something to eat? I'm like, I don't really know, man. I kind of just ate too, and like I kind of want to take the night easy. And eventually she does end up getting through to me, because she's like, oh, we got an exam coming up, do you want to like study together, get some food before? And I'm like, because I was also not doing great on the exam, so I'm like,
you're like, that might be good.
I kind of need some excuse to study, so let me just humor this chick. And you know, we do this study session. I have my dorm door open, my roommate's in there with me, and it's a little awkward. We do have like a sit down to eat, and it's not too bad. It's a little on the awkward side, but me talking to people like it's not a date or anything is usually like pretty successful. Like I do have good communication skills in a way. As long as I don't feel like any extra pressure, I should be fine. But after that study session, she was like, oh, I have this little, like, she had like a folded over note and like left it on my desk, and she's like, that's for you. And I'm like, okay, cool, I'll see you around. And it was like a really nice, like, you know, like small, like, good luck on the exam. And I'm just like, I feel like she's giving me too many signs. Funny part is I missed that exam. Yeah, so
this motherfucker.
So I was working on another project where I was literally standing on top of one of the tables in the lab, and I was like, I saw my professor like in there, and I'm like, hey professor, I'm probably not gonna make it to the exam because I'm literally like laying down vinyl graphics standing on top of a table. And he's like, you know what, Cheese, just talk to me afterwards. I'll let you take the exam on your free time. Like, he was a super chill professor. Like, shout out that guy.
I don't know if I've ever missed an exam during college.
I feel like that's one of the only exams I've ever missed, and like, you know, it was super funny. But I talked to one of my friends who was in that class with me, and who also knew this person that was, you know, like seemingly giving me too many signs. Sure. And he was talking one day, I think he had brought her up, and he was like, something like her boyfriend. I'm like, excuse me?
Oh, wait.
Excuse me?
Wait.
Like, I don't want to like be picking up the wrong thing with the situation I just talked about, but
Did I almost like just get myself into a really shit situation and stay out?
She's
Game
the
is
home
not
wrecker.
game, okay?
She's the home wrecker.
No. I will never wreck a home.
Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score.
But dude, that's like
crazy.
I there were signs that said like she wanted me at least like as a friend, but I was like,
I don't know.
Boundaries.
The note is kind of suspect.
I as if the two text messages being like, hey, you want to go get coffee?
Yeah.
Hey, do you want to get food? And that was in the same night.
Yeah,
that was in the same not just the same day, the same night.
The double text for two different.
I literally I responded to her saying like, nah, it's like kind of late for a run, you know, maybe some other time when it's like a little bit brighter outside or when I'm like on that side of campus, like sure. And then I literally like went downstairs to go get like, you know, like a soda with my friend, and it was literally like a soda. And I check my phone when I get back upstairs. This is like a 5-10 minute run, and she texts me like, oh, do you want to like get food when you get back? I'm like, bro, calm the fuck down. I am not that desirable of a person. I'm pleased that you think so, but like,
she's a high value target.
No, I'm really not. I promise you, like, me being part of your life is potentially more devastating than you think. Okay, we have so many questions.
we got
I need to like shut the fuck up.
All right. Do you watch those videos about hens and their ties? I don't know what that is, so I'm gonna say no.
I genuinely don't know what
those videos about hens. I don't know.
I have a lot of bird videos on my feed. Nothing about that.
I'm gonna say no. If there's something that just went over my head, I apologize. But have you ever fallen down the stairs?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
It's less a fall, but I remember it was when I first moved into my house, my like second house. So like I moved out of Jersey, and I moved into where I'm living now. And I was, you know, specifically like hanging out and like, you know, talking with one of the people like nearby, like a couple streets over, because they had like I guess a similar house and everything, and you know, like the son was like a similar age, or I think the same age as me, so I guess it was, you know, like introducing and everything. Spoiler alert, I feel like we did not connect enough. Like there's too many different interests. Like this was a person who played like NBA 2K, which I like. Basketball's cool and all, but anyways, it was probably like the most embarrassing moment. I'm like walking down their stairs and they have like carpeted stairs in their front, and I like miss the step and my heel like slips on the carpet, and I like drop down a couple of steps, and I'm like, man, I don't think I can return to this household ever again.
I will say, yeah, I don't think I've ever fallen like down a full flight of stairs.
Yeah, it's usually like 1 or 2 steps.
But well, I know that in the house that I grew up in, there was probably like 2 or 3 times that I had a bad fall, like maybe on like the bottom third, where like I was just like rushing down the stairs in my ADHD ways, and like my foot like went out or something, and yeah. But. All right. How many questions have there been? You have to answer correctly. Could I count? Yes. Do I want to? No. Bring Ban or I will dig in your butt. Twin, relax.
Start digging in your butt, twin.
There he is. I'll put him back.
I was gonna say you didn't have to keep him here.
I won't throw him. I'll be kind. Have you seen The Horrors of War? Fortunately,
thankfully, no.
Yeah, I've managed to not be in combat. How big is your dick? You're not answering this. This is none of your fucking business. Enough to get the job done is what I'll say. What's your favorite grade of copper? Oh man,
what the? I'm taking a drink. I don't know grade.
This is
I'm getting my phone charger. By
there's
the way.
this. it's so hard to choose. I might not be able to choose. I might just have to take a drink.
A plug over there? That's not like
What kind of plug are you talking about?
a USB plug I can plug my phone into, or a wall outlet.
Oh.
My phone's dying. Also may have to pee.
Is it USB-C on both ends?
No, it is USB regular.
Oh wait,
USB-C.
just use that.
It's all the way over.
Oh, you mean like near here? Hold on.
How far does this go?
Hold on. I can.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a pee break while this happens. I can figure out the USB. Not too hard.
I'm about to plug in. My USB just got disconnected or corrupted. Whatever the fuck. That I'm here. I am behind. All right. Let's see what else we got. Because I need to keep moving on. What's this clip?
Okay, we have so many.
Yeah, we got.
I need to like shut the fuck up.
All right. Do you watch those videos about hens and their ties? Cheese.
What?
I understand the hen one.
I don't want to.
Hens and their ties. Subtract. Yeah.
Oh.
Galaxy did the work. No, I've never seen hentai. That's my honest answer. All right.
You did get
Yeah, it's right there.
Okay, I was gonna say you could have plugged it in, but
All right.
thank you.
Have I ever kissed somebody? Yes.
Yes.
I've been in relationships. Do you actually like HelloFresh? This is a good one.
I unfortunately cannot answer this because I do not use HelloFresh.
This is a good one because I can understand why you'd want to ask this, because you're like, Matt, you've done sponsorships. Obviously, you don't want to like not sell the sponsorship. However, I do kind of have a rule with sponsorships. I try to only sponsor products that I have first off tried and feel like it is valid for me to endorse on my channel. I do actually like HelloFresh. For full transparency, like I don't always have my subscription like fully on. Like you can like turn off your subscription and like reactivate it whenever you want. But I do like I like their recipes. I literally keep the recipes. I have a like stack in my pantry of like this thick of just HelloFresh recipes that I genuinely go back to. But yeah, so all right. How many questions haven't there been?
A lot.
An infinite number.
Like, dude, I'm not gonna lie. It took a while to get like the body count question, because I knew something like that was gonna like come up. Like some little rat was gonna like
little scoundrel.
Someone was gonna do it.
But
because I like in my head, like I'm just like whenever someone does like truth or dare, I'm always like my brain goes to like the most inappropriate like questions you could possibly ask, like body count. Who would you rather? I'm gonna stop the question there.
Doesn't clap. But you don't ask this?
Well, it's just the same like kind of.
All right. But yeah, an infinite number.
I gotta stop drinking this.
What's your address? All right, it's another sip, guys. Cheers.
Just when I said I have to stop drinking that. That's literally my 4th Sunny D vodka seltzer. And it doesn't feel like anything has changed. I feel like I'm drinking Fanta.
Have you looked at someone close and forgotten how you met?
A lot. Yes. There are at least like fuzzy details. There are like times where there's a lot of people I remember at least like initially how, like if I think about Matt, I'm pretty sure, were you at the one like EDM club, like the event where they DJ'd Target?
Yes.
That's where I met Matt initially. But
well, wait, what do you mean was I at that event?
Like, were you there like at the booth?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say like that's where I like found the club.
Like I stopped by the booth.
Yeah.
But I wasn't like one of the people at the booth.
Yeah. So I stopped by that booth and I'm like, wow, dubstep in college. This is like the perfect place for me. Found their booth at the club fair, which I don't know if you were at. I like genuinely don't remember. And then you were most likely
the club fair. I like. That would have been your freshman year. I think I was.
This is what I'm talking about. Might have been at chat. The booth. There's like, I remember I met Matt through this EDM club in college, and at least the first meeting, that's like when I first met Matt and figured out who he was. And I think we might have talked about like the land yacht like boards or whatever or something, because you might have had yours. But like I remember that. I don't remember the exact first time I met Matt, because then the other thing was like it took me a while to like warm up to like everyone specifically, and I think it was because I know Matt drove me to at least 1 or 2 shows.
Yep.
And then like it took me a while to actually get like Matt's like number to like organize like show stuff, and that's how we kept talking.
Sorry, when did we get to 237 subs? We had
Valorant.
We had Ben's friend Tony donate 10 subs, and then Valorant just decided to drop 55. I wish I could give you an answer of why that happened.
I feel so bad about my Valorant ratioed Tony comment, because it's like, wow, like a community member, like I kind of said before, like they like went through the whole decision process and was like, yes, I'm going to support this streamer in a monetary way. Let me like shell out my hard-earned money for this person. And then Valorant's like, oh wow, look at your contribution. We're going to like quintuple that because we have money to do that. Or maybe I'm just looking at it in a really negative way. I'm a pessimist, if you can't tell.
Okay, to answer this, I guess I can't say for sure, but kind of like Cheese mentioned, I'm sure probably.
There's definitely like fuzzy details that I don't remember off the top of my head.
I think most of like the immediate people that I can think of, especially like the people that I've known for like majority of my life, like I could tell you, like my friend Sam that I've known since like I was in 1st grade. Like we met because I moved into the neighborhood, or like Mike, one of my other close friends that I met in 5th grade. Like we met because we were in similar classes, but we got to know each other really well because I broke my leg very early into the school year, and he was the guy in charge of carrying my book bag around because I couldn't, because I was on crutches. Yeah, so like or like Anirban, like I met very early in my high school, or my time at high school, and it was interesting because it was like the situation of we had tons of mutual friends but just like never hung out with each other, and then like me, Mike, and Anna became like this core group, you know. So like there's people like that, but there's also people that like kind of think like, actually I feel like Ben might be a good example. I don't know like what, because like I like for like
Ben for me is like the same thing as Matt. Like
Yeah.
I think I literally met both of you at the same time.
Yeah.
Although Ben might have been at the club fair or at the Target event beforehand. Unfortunately, Ben is not here to confirm or deny, so I can't cross-check that.
Yeah.
But I definitely know you and Ben you guys had to be at that first club meeting that year.
I mean, I'm sure there is, well, and I'm sure like I probably met Ben at an early club meeting, but like I don't like, also maybe not, because like there's, especially during the early club meetings, there's like a lot of people that show up, so I might have just not interacted with them at that first club meeting, and it wasn't until like a couple club meetings after. So I don't know. So yeah,
it's kind of hard for me to think about people who I don't know how I met when it's like in my brain I think about person, I'm like, oh yeah, I met them like here.
Yeah.
Like I'd have to like scroll through like my Instagram, and even then like I can like generally put together like, oh, I met them through school. Oh, I met them through.
I can't believe you three and Matt Bunny met at college. Yeah. I will say Matt Bunny was at one of the introductory meetings because he mentioned that he makes music for rhythm games, and I was like, I'm gonna talk to him later. And then I talked to him, he's like, oh, yeah, I do have an F. Like, I was like, holy shit, I sure that. So all right, let's move on. Favorite movie, show, or actor? Okay, well, we already answered show.
So this is this the actor for say?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, so it says favorite movie / show actor. Okay, so yeah, maybe it is just asking about the actor.
I'm not good with actors.
If I had to choose a female actor, Margot Robbie. If I
She's
choose
really
a
good.
male actor,
I'm gonna take a drink for this because I feel like, no offense to Margot Robbie or your answer, I feel like they're a little bit on the basic side, and I also like am really bad at like, knowing who's who.
As I've stated, I don't watch that many shows, and frankly,
even worse.
I don't watch that many movies either. Favorite male actor. See, this is male actor has changed for me a lot. Like I think, again, like 5-6 years ago, I would be like, oh yeah, Ryan Reynolds, but I think who I would say nowadays. I don't know, but I feel like I gave enough of an answer. Let's move on. We got a lot of questions. Can you remember the last time you felt truly real?
I'm gonna drink for this. I literally don't have an answer for this. There's probably an answer. I don't have the brain power to find it.
Yeah, this is a lot. This is getting philosophical. You're now manually breathing. I'm just gonna drink.
Yeah, like there are so many moments where I feel like I live in a simulation, and also like I don't think my brain is ever thinking like, oh, you're real, or in that realization.
All right, next question. Do you sense a live stream audience waiting for you to snap?
What?
What do you mean? Okay, it's interesting that snap is capitalized.
That just feels like it's a grammatical error.
Do you sense a live stream audience waiting for you to snap? I'm gonna say no.
I also feel I feel like it's a no. Like I know I have my rage moments, but I feel like my audience, or at least the audience I am aware of, is usually like not well mannered, but like with good intentions.
Yeah.
Like they want to see me succeed, or they want to see me have a good time, and they're watching me to see me have a good time. And I feel like that, like for me personally, like that's a big example of like Borderlandsathon. I've had people subscribe during Borderlandsathon, which warrants a like a griefing action, whether it be like drop gear or restart the run. I've had people like, like resubscribe and be like, oh no, you don't have to drop gear or anything. I'm like, that's
part of the thing.
That's part
man.
of the thing. And I kind of want to because maybe someone else doesn't get the chance to do that.
Sure, yeah.
So I feel like most of the people watching me are watching me to see me succeed or have a good time or just pass on good vibes. I've gotten that a lot just in general. Like people, I don't want to say like I'm some people's comfort streamer, but I've known people to like have stopped by my stream to like get better vibes. And I'm sure there's at least 1 or 2 people out there that would like to see me fail. You are not watching the right stream of me. Not that the other part would be streamed, but why? Yeah, it's just like, why are you watching me if you're so bent on seeing me in a negative state?
Yeah. We aren't expecting it to happen. When it does happen, it's extremely funny. Yeah, that's the vibe I get. Like, I don't think anyone. I don't think I have like hate watchers.
I do feel like, at least me personally, like it's funny when like there's like a rage moment, like it's like haha, he couldn't do that or whatever. But when it's more prolonged, or like in certain situations where like it genuinely seems unfair, I do feel really bad for the person, and seeing their demise is not enjoyable.
All right. Hit the next one. Were you there on April 15th, 1989?
The answer is no.
Yeah, I wasn't alive.
I do not think I was even in my mother's womb. I figured it was that.
That's not what I was expecting. I was not there.
I was not a conceivable thing. That's proper wording, by the way.
Do things change when you look away? No, I have object permanence.
Although I will say, I had a moment the other night. I had a Q-tip. I went to throw it in the trash can. I missed, and it like dropped down. I had like a pile of clothes next to it because I needed to clean up and everything. And I went to go look for it to put it back in the trash can. Gone. I have no fucking idea where it is.
Probably in the back rooms.
Probably the back rooms. I've never had a moment like that, but that I was just like,
what
where,
the hell?
like genuinely, where the fuck is it?
All right, next question. Where am I? I don't know. I don't even know who you are.
You're probably at the Matt Does stream.
Yeah, probably.
The 2K subathon.
Have you been have you been experiencing frequent episodes of deja vu? Not frequently, but I do get deja vu on occasions. I actually had a moment of deja vu earlier. I didn't call it out, but I had a moment of deja vu earlier today during stream. When was it though?
I was gonna say, for me, it depends on like the intensity. Like there aren't a lot of like moments where like I have to like literally do a physical double take and feel like I've been here before.
Yeah.
But there are some moments where I feel like I sense like it's familiar, but I understand that
it's not like a real thing. Yeah.
Like it feels like I've done it before, but I've probably done it like a multitude of times. Yeah. It doesn't like, it's not like a painstaking realization.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's frequent, but I do.
It's definitely not.
Occasion.
I wouldn't call it frequent at all.
Why no shower cam? Heartbreak emoji. Like she literally wrote the words heartbreak emoji. That's not me saying that. She wrote that last part too, actually, and this one. What the fuck?
Wait, this is the entire thing. Who is she?
Chat. The answer is I don't want to get banned.
It's TOS.
That's why.
Also, I feel,
and that's the only reason.
Otherwise,
I would.
I feel like a shower cam is kind of boring. No?
Yeah, like what? Like you're gonna see me go.
Like, you want to see me like spend 5 minutes washing my hair because there's so much of it, and I genuinely forget that I'm washing my hair, so I'm just like,
Yeah, you just like disassociate. And you're like, sorry, chat.
like, bro, the reason why I take like hour-long showers is I just like get lost. You also, I'm gonna like give you the tip that you might want to like close the submissions if that's possible.
There's not a way to do so.
Because we're gonna be here.
We'll stop at some point. Is there a certain time you want to go to bed? Because I know you gotta leave. At some point in the morning.
I don't particularly care.
That's not an answer.
That whenever you decide it's appropriate.
Oh my god, the non-answers.
I'm so sorry. I could not give you an.
I mean,
I will drink for that.
I will say I'll tap out at 3. That's when I'm gonna tap out.
Okay.
If you want to tap out before then, if it's like at 2:30 or something, that's fine. Just let me know.
I am quite literally, well, almost literally expendable as hell.
Okay. Next question. If you had to choose a different gradient color for your background, what would it be?
That's a drink for me. I don't even have a confirmed gradient. Like, I don't use a specific gradient for my streams, but we literally had for Discord Nitro, we had the option to like make our own gradients for like our Discord theme, and I sat there. You were on call with me or something.
Yeah.
I sat there for like 2 hours thinking about what the fuck I should do, because I wanted one vibe. I also wanted another vibe. I just fell back in my chair. If you're curious, I went with there was a SpongeBob image that I went with. I have to turn up my brightness. There's a screenshot I pulled specifically, and I basically made the gradient based off of that. Because it included like a purple, a teal. It gave me beach vibes, which I really wanted. The only thing it didn't do was like give me like a spacey kind of atmosphere, which is what I do like. But I felt like it was, like a nice like general theme. Where is this image? It's just saw it. Oh my god, I'm losing my fucking mind.
So I think I would do, if I had to pick, I did talk about my kind of, I like a couple different blues, and I also like orange complementary. If I had to choose a different gradient, I think it would be this. Something along this line.
I like that.
But
it's different, and it's like, so one of my things, chat, is I do not necessarily like the blue and like the typical blue and orange combo. I know it's like complementary colors, but like a deeper royal blue with like a more bold orange just doesn't look right. Like, no offense to the New York Knicks, I don't really like the color combo there, like that specific color combo. But anyways, this is what I used for my gradient. Let me, like, this specific image, I went with the teal at the top, the kind of like darker purple like a little bit farther down. I got the purple mountain in there, and then I got two like kind of tan sand colors. That's my current Discord theme. But like I feel like that might even change. Sorry, I like fucked up the white balance there.
No, it's not white balance, it's exposure.
Oh yeah, that's true.
All right. Good question. I like that. That was a fun question. Would you rather have unlimited bacon but no games, or games, unlimited games?
Can we pull up that one clip of the one guy answering it where he like borderline crashes out about it?
But no games.
Do you know the clip I'm talking about where the guy's like just like shouting his answer, like, why are you guys choosing the other thing? there is a correct answer to this, and you know it.
Hold on.
I don't remember who it was. It was like a sit down. It was a sit down.
It was during Chuckle Sandwich. No, maybe it wasn't.
Would you rather have?
No.
Because the clip I'm referring to is a return clip. Like this question is being brought back up on like some like sit down podcast, like where it's like 2 chairs. Wow, this is flashbanging me. Not like
It's this guy. This is the guy. Say the.
This is not the exact one. Again, it was like it's one of those like podcast setups where they have the 2 like comfy chairs and then the table in the middle, but they're like angled like outward.
Anyways, I'll take the unlimited bacon.
Yes, unlimited bacon. I'm not happy about unlimited bacon because I have my gripes with bacon.
Oh,
but
I fuck with bacon pretty heavy.
But there is a right answer to this question.
Yeah. Okay. What song genres do you want to see more of in the FNF community? Good.
I'm gonna drink to
question.
this because I don't play this game.
What about unlimited games, but also no games? That's the issue. You can have unlimited games, but no games. It's called
That's
Xbox Game Pass. Okay. But I do have Xbox Game Pass.
But no games.
Yeah, true.
I will put in this is like, you guys don't have to listen to me at all. I'm not a player of FNF. I don't really I don't ever see myself necessarily playing any rhythm games necessarily. Although I feel like if my specific like music tastes of like say like trap, like EDM trap, if that style is more incorporated into FNF, then maybe I would like tune into more streams. But I feel like that's also not the direction of FNF. Like I feel like FNF almost is like its own genre, which I feel like is inherently an incorrect statement because it's the genre that creates FNF.
Yeah.
And like Friday Night Funkin' should stay true to that genre. I'd love to see it expand out just for like the sake of growth and exploration, but I feel like it's better to maybe lock in on that and, you know, like find the strength in what you already are good at.
Here's what I'll say. I'm gonna give you guys 3 genres.
Tear out.
Actually, though, like that's literally my number one answer here, and I say this because
it's
fucking Talaray, bro. He did that tear out track during the Omega Flowey fight.
I
in
literally
his
like
mod.
I just read that
and bro,
from his mind.
It is like the most insane track that I think I've heard this year in an FNF mod. I think I can say that. Not to say there have not been like a crazy amount of bangers, but like, dude, I could not believe what I was hearing when that track came on. It was in his mod, which is an Azrael mod, like an Undertale mod. But yeah, his mod is the mod. It's the Omega Flowey fight. It's fucking bonkers, bro. That I would like to hear more like kind of true to the fundamentals of the genre, like Complextro. I feel like,
would you argue that this is Complextro? It's sort of.
Yeah, this is definitely, I feel like more electro than like Complextro. There is like a difference, but
there needs to be more going on in this specific song I'm listening to.
I feel like that it's just like Complextro is such a good fit for like the FNF sound, and yeah, and so I think that would work. Third one is like the specific, I guess more like the instrumental. The actual lyrical part can be like, it doesn't have to be like a lyric song, but like 90s hip hop style
lyrics better.
I love the sound of like 90s hip hop, and I think that would be fun to see more
explore, because I feel like so much of FNF, and it's not like a bad thing for the record, is like very much like kind of like rap trap beats, and like they hit hard, but like I don't know, like I think some like kind of 90s hip hop style beats would also go kind of crazy.
Like bring it back to like actual rap battles.
Yeah, exactly. So, all right, next question. Ideal burger toppings.
Oh my god, I have a meme for this.
I can do this.
Holy shit, this is going to be so funny. I need to show you guys. That's
Ideal burger toppings are either an American or cheddar cheese, lettuce, onion, no tomato. I don't like tomato. No pickles. I don't like pickles. And something like a sriracha mayo, or something that's like something that adds some amount of like spice. That I think is my ideal burger. Also, like not necessary, but like finely chopped like peppers I've had on burgers before, and that's also pretty gas. Oh, bacon. You know, it's funny as
goes with the unlimited bacon that we have.
If I got the unlimited bacon, I might as well use it. But I will say, as I've gone, I don't get me wrong, I love bacon on a burger. Not always necessary though. Like sometimes
that is true. That is very true.
Sometimes you can have a good ass burger that doesn't have bacon on it, but I do love bacon on the burger.
Okay, chat. This is not entirely my answer. I saw this meme the other day. Focus.
Fuck.
This is literally like the funniest shit. And I'm like, damn, they're so right about this. Like I am fully admitting to the fact that like if you don't have like tomato, lettuce, onion, dare I say pickle on a burger, it kind of ruins the burger, and you're basically just getting the meat patty in between a bun. And it's like really boring, but that's unfortunately how I like my burgers. Yeah. My kind of expansion beyond that is basically just like a Wendy's Baconator, unfortunately. I do a bacon cheeseburger with nothing on it except like ketchup for some reason. And like, you know, that's my ideal burger personally. Gotcha. I do like a good mayo every now and then, or like the occasional like, you know, kind of like onion rings tossed on. But I am unfortunately a picky eater, and I will probably end up dying on said hill with being the most uninteresting burger eater ever. I literally saw this and I laughed out loud at it. Like, it was so funny. It was like so funny. I'm like, that's me, and I'm upset about that.
What if a burger had a cream cheese jalapeno burger? That I would fuck that up. We don't have Whataburgers here on the East Coast, at least not to my knowledge. I'm pretty sure that's more of like a Midwest thing, or not even Midwest. Isn't it like a South thing, like Texas and that area? I don't know how far they expand out. I know they have them in Texas. But all right. Next question. My phone unlocked there. When will we get the chair-bound full stream? Is it
what? Is this just like,
oh, L's tail chair? Wait a minute.
Oh, I thought you guys were talking about like a chair only stream. Like, did you not get that on April 1st?
That's what I thought. I don't know if I can give an answer. I don't know.
This is not my realm of management.
I did say that I would finish it at some point.
I am not Matt's manager. I don't have any say in this.
Hypothetically, if I wanted to ship you a head-worn apparel of some sort, would there be a way I could do that? No, unfortunately. While I appreciate the gesture of anybody wanting to send me something, I don't have any sort of PO box at this moment. Is this something I would consider doing at some point? Maybe. But I think I also have to realize that I'm a pretty small streamer, and the amount of people that would actually be realistically sending me stuff in a PO box might not
outweigh the cost of the PO box, because PO boxes aren't free. Like, you have to pay for a PO box. So, but yeah, currently I do not have a way to ship any items to me. So sorry. Where were you on the night of tonight? Here, easy. Next question. What's your social security number? All right, guys. Next question.
Bro, we're gonna run out of like doxing questions.
I was surprised nobody asked that. What was that your persona? Was what my persona? I don't have a persona.
You see, this is just out of like.
Oh, was he asking? Oh, maybe that's a question for you.
So, me, hello, I'm the guy in blue. My name is notCheesewedge. I do stream on Twitch.
He's that dude
I'm in
blue.
the. I was in the title. This is my PNG tuber model. Sorry, I'm like putting my phone in your field of view.
You're that dude in blue.
Oh my god. This is my model for stream. That's technically my persona. If he
were a furry.
If I have to get technical, I do not consider myself a furry, even though I'm probably 99% sure that makes me a furry. I do not associate myself
identify is maybe the better way of saying it. You don't identify as a furry.
I don't identify as a furry. I don't associate myself with the furry community for more respect out of them. They do their own thing. I am not part of that community. Unfortunately, I feel like their community has a lot of really good things that, you know, they do a lot of fun, you know, cons and everything. And there's nothing wrong with the furry community. It's just not something I identify with personally. I don't know anything. I don't know what the context of that question was, what we were referring to, if that applies to Matt.
It's probably, I think, the...
I will expand the question. Do you have a persona?
I don't.
Okay, unfortunate for you.
Sorry, furry believers. I'm the same in the same boat where like I wouldn't consider myself a furry.
Like I'm a cheese flamingo because I don't necessarily show my face on stream anymore. Like I'm almost a little surprised I'm doing this right now because I've kind of grown away from showing my face on stream.
Yep.
I don't mind it necessarily, like me personally, but I've just since, you know, changing setups, I've preferred, you know, being a PNG rather than a real person. And my kind of like general like reasoning is like I can scratch my balls whenever I want and no one would fucking know.
I can't do that. But yeah, I think the furry community is wonderful. I've met some awesome people. In fact, I've met some just like genuinely like super like awesome kind people from the community. I think that is a good representation of a lot of the people in that community, but not something I'm personally a part of, but more power to you if you are. Shit that tastes like ice cream or ice cream that tastes like shit.
Why are you eating shit? Forget if it tastes like ice cream. Why are you going out of your way to find out what it tastes like?
I mean, you gotta wonder. It's just sitting there, man. Like, I think I would say shit that tastes like ice cream because it tastes like ice cream. And like, let's be real. If you're just like an ice cream machine, that's kind of
wouldn't it just like it would taste like ice cream, but it would have none of the quote nutritional values of ice cream?
Who cares?
Because you could be ingesting something that's not ice cream, and it could be like really bad for your system.
But it tastes like ice cream. I mean, would you rather have ice cream that tastes like shit?
I feel like in that like mentality, like it's sort of, oh man, what's like a really like bad tasting food that's really good for you?
Bad tasting food that's good for you?
Like they're
pickles, am I right? Actually, I don't know if pickles like good for you. Actually, they're like fermented things are typically, I think,
because like it's your perception of the food that's changing, not the actual content. Like if something tastes bad, it can still be good for you, or it could not carry disease or not have germs that you are then ingesting. Like, forget what it tastes like. If it's bad for you, it's bad for you.
That's true. If it's bad for you, it is bad for you. I can agree with this. All right, next question. Bring Ban back. No, I actually did bring him back, but too bad. Now you lost him again.
There he goes.
Does David carry the stream when he is a guest? Real answer, no. And that's no disrespect to him. It's just that he's not a streamer.
Yeah. I would have to sort of agree with that.
I think he is a wonderful addition when he joins. In fact, I would love to have him on again. He was supposed to hopefully come on during the Subathon. Spoiler alert. It's just that he had shit that he was doing this weekend. He was actually really sad. There was a chance that we were going to do our ODST playthrough together. Yeah, which would have been sick.
That would.
But really yeah, he had shit to do. But again, it is not a discount to David. I think he is very entertaining to have on stream. I think he brings an excellent dynamic, but he's just not a streamer. David's just like a guy. He's just a guy with a job and a wife. Like he's just like, streaming is not his sphere, and like that's okay. But I love you, David. Anyways, next question. What's your favorite vanilla FNF song? Haters Be Damned. I think Spookies is up there. I know some people get really up in arms about Spookies.
This is my answer, chat. This is my answer.
MILF is pretty good.
Like there's a lot of like I will admit, like I don't really like mess with a lot of like Friday Night Funkin' songs. Even the vanilla stuff, like there are some songs on there where I'm just like, yeah, it's not really my thing. I feel like MILF is A, one of the ones I know by name, and B, one of the ones that I feel like is down my alley. Also Hot Mom.
If it's like not just playable songs, my favorite is definitely Shooting Ropes. Am I crazy for not knowing which track that is? I just don't know that by name. Like, does it appear?
Would it be like one of the menu songs?
Yeah,
or something?
I'm sure it's
one of the Pico results.
One of the Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I am not that up to date.
All right, guys. Next question is another one from NGL, which they tend to be a bit intense. You want to go out with friends soon?
As in, like, let's go, like, do like a bar crawl or something.
I mean,
that seems like pretty straightforward.
Like next weekend, sure. Right now, no. I got 21 hours, 36 minutes, and 45 seconds.
Yeah,
left
if the definition of soon is like when I can like properly sit down. I actually had this come up because one of my friends like had like specifically like, you know, kind of like mentioned something on their socials like, when am I gonna like run a game with you again? And I'm like, dude, you like stream, like you play games and like stream at a completely different time that I do.
Yeah,
it's kind of hard for me to fit into your schedule, and with my life changing into a, I don't want to say more normal, but like more societally normal, like almost like 9 to 5 sense, when I'm like running into that and struggling with that, it's kind of hard for me to do like 2 a.m. like, you know, gaming sessions.
Yeah,
so I really do apologize. Like if you're watching this, super sorry to you. I do genuinely want to run games with you, but it's really tough to like fit into the schedule, especially when like I get to that time when you're available and I'm like dead tired and have no energy left.
Yeah,
because I do need to like reconnect and everything. It's just like, this is part of being an adult and it sucks.
Yep. All right, will we get a face reveal? Yes. Congratulations. Here I am.
I've done like 3, 4, 5 face reveals for my specific channel. Some of them are recorded, some of them are not. Anyone who's coming over here specifically from the notCheesewedge stream that has not seen my face, like there are legitimately clips of me like not using a PNG tuber.
Yeah.
So it's out there. Like I mentioned, I don't mind showing my face on the internet. I'm a little bit more like rigid about that in terms of like, or just not rigid, but like I have tougher skin, you know, regarding that. I just don't feel as comfortable necessarily like, you know, talking or acting with this, you know, visual rather than like a cheese mango. I did think about that the other day. I feel like it's been a lot easier for me to do a stream or like to watch my streams back and hear my own voice when it's not my face I'm looking at.
Interesting.
Because it's someone completely different that has a voice that might sound different than what I think I sound like in my head. So it's easier than to watch back.
Gotcha. Interesting. All right. Next question. Off the dome, what's the quadratic formula?
Y equals mx plus b. Wait, no.
That's not quadratic.
That's not quadratic.
Oh, it's a squared plus b squared equals c squared, right?
That's, or do you mean the opposite of b plus minus?
I got it.
I was gonna say the opposite of b plus minus the square root of a squared plus c squared all over b squared, I believe. I'm double checking this.
I can't.
It's either what Tagger said, or Tragger.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's opposite of b plus minus the square root. Oh, it's b squared minus 4ac all over 2a. I knew I fucked it up.
Okay, I think we have to drink.
I will like honorably drink to that because I have not thought of this fucking thing in forever.
Yeah.
Like I was really good in math. Like
That's right. That's Pythagoras. Yeah. Okay, that was a good one.
Oh yeah, I'm not even thinking of like the. I knew because quadratic is when you're going backwards from it's like ax squared plus bx minus c. It's that like it's that sense equals y, and then you're going backwards to find something.
Yep.
I forget exactly. Again, I was good in math. I haven't done math since I graduated high school.
Yep.
Well, that's partially a lie. I did it in physics my second to last semester of college, but even that's just kind of like scratching the surface.
Yeah.
I used to be like, I literally had a moment, I think it was in your Discord, where Shizuko was talking about like something physics related, and I literally drew out the diagram. And I was like, I can calculate the forces. Piece of work. Yet I don't know what the quadratic formula is. Okay.
All right, next question. You think, okay, this is just the same question. Well, okay, do you think that even the worst person can change, that everyone can be a good person if they just try?
If they try. That's
I think the big if.
Yeah. I genuinely think this is kind of like what I answered before. I feel like if you're willing to put in the effort to change as a person, regardless of if you think you're good or not, if you sense that, or if you are willing to adapt and change, I feel like it's even just the sense to adapt. Like you could be like a bad person in someone else's eyes, and you could adapt to a different situation that you get put in, and then you then change in their eyes because of said adaptation.
Yeah.
And then that would put you in the clear. It's all a sense of perspective, and it's all a sense of willingness.
Yeah. All right. Next question. Imagine being short. I don't have to imagine. Next question.
5'9". It's not too tall, but it's taller than Matt.
I can't go to hell on all of vacation days. This is literally not even a question.
Same, bestie.
Wait, what? I don't know.
That's not a question.
What's your screen time including PC? Oh, I don't know.
I'm gonna drink to this because I can't give you an exact number.
I can give you an approximation.
I can just tell you that actually I'm on my phone all the time. I'm on my computer all the time. I'm like scrolling through Instagram. It's really bad. I can't give you an exact number.
Okay.
I'm not proud of it, by the way.
On my phone, my average. Oh,
My average screen time is 13 and a half hours last week, which is pretty bad.
I know it's Apple, but what is that under?
I don't know. I have like a widget on my home screen.
Because it's in settings somewhere.
But if I'm just going through a bunch of weeks, it looks like my average that seems like last week was higher than normal. My average is around like 12 hours, which is still pretty high. That's like half the day. However, it's very often that I'll just like have a video playing on the background. I go to sleep to videos. So that definitely drags the average up. Like I feel like the
like it will drag the number up, but I feel like in a literal sense, because you're not necessarily like looking at it, it's a little bit more of a gray area.
Yeah.
Because like that's the one thing I don't like about like playtime and like games, is because there are moments where I literally like I'll be playing like Borderlands for a moment, and then I just like stop everything. I sit on the start screen for Borderlands, and I go do something else. I either use the bathroom, I fold laundry, I just like start doing something else on my computer, and then that like negatively inflates my my playtime numbers.
But yeah.
I literally had that the other night. I like was playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. I got all of the Interstellar camo, so I finished all my multiplayer camo challenges for like every single gun. And I literally sat there like, I don't know what to do now. I'm gonna go watch YouTube or something.
Yep.
And I forgot to close out of MW3. And I went back, I'm like, this is still open, isn't it?
Alright, next question. Will you visit this website and explore its crevices?
Why did you phrase it that way?
No. There's your answer. It was Evil Sans Blast. Can you comprehend the lair? No.
No.
I don't think so.
I can't comprehend what I did 20 seconds ago.
Okay, it feels odd, but I have great confidence, and I've gotten confessed to instead of being the one confessing, as a dude from both genders. But I don't struggle. Wait, hold on. It feels odd, but I have great confidence, and I've gotten confessed to instead of being the one confessing, as a dude from both genders. But I just don't struggle. What problems do you encounter?
Are you just telling me I have a skill issue?
Yeah. Or you be like, I get people that talk to me. I don't know. I mean, I think it's like.
So I also feel like, so my first two relationships, my only two relationships, the first one was a little bit weird, because like you can kind of consider it like a two-way street almost. How that relationship started more is she had asked me to her senior prom, and she literally told me like, hey, my mom's bugging me about like going to senior prom and everything. Would you be willing to be my date? And I was like, yeah, sure. Why the hell not? And she's like, okay, forget everything you just read. I'm gonna make you like a senior prom sign and everything, like a a cool like, will you go to prom with me kind of thing. And you have to act like you don't know what's happening. It started that way, and then after that like kind of thing, because I feel like we had a decent amount of chemistry. After that I was like, I think I want to try this out. And then I forget if it was probably me that like set something up. But then the second relationship, again it's like a similar situation where the other person expressed some sort of interest in me. Like she literally had sent me some like message saying like, I like you, which was a weird situation, because I initially said like, I just got out of a relationship, I can't be like stepping back into something.
Good night, Chansey.
And then I folded, like not immediately, but I like folded eventually. Because like I said, I feel like when someone else takes the initiative, it boosts my confidence.
Yeah.
Because like not only like it's that certainty that I know someone likes me and I don't have to put in as much effort. But I do feel like the issue is like kind of like being socially awkward. Like I don't like necessarily like discussing that. Like oh man, this is really hard to say without saying like every 5 seconds.
You want me to step in?
You can take a second.
Okay, so if we're just saying what problems do you encounter, if we're taking that as the question, I think as a man,
that's a big thing. I'm a dude.
Yeah, like I think
like I may look like a girl every now and then, but my general appearance 90% of the time is man, and I feel like as soon as a man walks up to a woman, I'm assuming like, you know, a heterosexual encounter or when that happens, it's usually like red flag.
Yeah, I think what
I also
get in my head about is I just like I never want to like make somebody feel uncomfortable, like and I think it's really easy to get in your head about that, even if you find someone that's attractive, or maybe you've even like interact with them like kind of in passing, like at like a club or something, and it's just like it's just it's always the thought in your back of like the back of your head of like, oh well, maybe they're just out with friends and they're just trying to have a good time, and like I don't want to like put myself out there and like ruin their night, you know. So I think that's what I get in my head about.
That's kind of
in particular.
Like it's why I'm so much better like talking to like I know a lot of women say this. It's like you can like talk with like your friends that are female as like a guy. You can talk with your friends that are female and like you easy mode. Like it's nothing. But when you talk to someone you're interested into, you're just like, you know, clammy hands, shaking all over, stuttering over your words. You feel this like pressure to do well. It's that I kind of get through, because there's like countless amounts of women, like shocker, that like I talk to and I have like good conversations with. Like a lot of my friends would point this out too. Like, you know, I would say like, I'm not really great at talking about women. Meanwhile, I'm talking to a woman in this situation, and she's like, well, you're talking to one right now. I don't know what could be so hard.
Context is what makes it hard. All right, next question. What is your set of color for each type of? Oh, I've heard this question before.
So
sorry. Let me finish. I didn't finish reading it. What is your set of color for each type of class subject?
I will admit that my colors have rotated, and it also depends on availability. So if I pick one color for one subject over another before that, then like let's say I don't need like a binder or a folder specifically for science, and I can take this whatever would be the science color and put it towards something else.
Okay, I want to like get the I just want to see like what we're considering categories. Okay, so it seems like it's English, math, social studies, science. Okay, I gotta think about this.
I'm also pretty sure I've used blue for all 3 or all 4 categories before. I do agree with a majority of the internet where science is usually green because we're basic as shit and we have no imagination. Green is not a creative color.
So here's the funny thing. I think typically I would have to like go back and see if I have any old like
I literally
binders.
like trashed a ton of binders recently.
But I think typically I've done math as green. I think yellow I've typically done for English, science, and then what we have science and social studies, and then I think social studies I do blue and science I do red, which I think is abnormal.
That is kind of abnormal. I'm also kind of biased to the more like blue-green end of the color spectrum. I've used purple before. And again, it's just like general availability. I didn't tend to pick up like yellow colors when I would like go for binders or folders.
Oh, really? Okay,
unless they specifically asked for it, because there are like some like teachers, at least like within like your grade school years, where they require you a specific color of like notebook or binder, and that interferes with things. But I kid you not, I've used blue for quite literally any subject I could name. I've had blue for English, I'm pretty sure, blue for science, of course, social studies, those are like more given. I'm pretty sure I've absolutely used blue for math. And that's like, again, my personal bias. I do like those, like that end of the color spectrum a little bit more, and I tend to rotate to that, and then I just put like a label saying like, hey, it's this, get it right.
Gotcha. All right. But yeah, I think my colors are probably abnormal.
You're a little abnormal.
I realize that, but I'm an abnormal
there's
guy.
nothing wrong with that. Like, I feel like if your system works for you, then use it.
Yeah. And
like,
also, it's just fucking colors. Who cares? if I may be so bold to say. All right. Anyways, did you see it?
No.
What is that? How does that video go? Hold on.
That this is turning into another one of, or that.
See it? Oh wait, that was it. On the left side of the screen. Wait, no, this isn't it. This isn't the OG. Okay, you know what? But it's like, did you see it on the left side of the screen? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Zeba. Okay. Can you smooch the mic? I mean, I can. Yes.
I would prefer not to.
I'm capable of doing it. Your favorite video game of all time? On the contrary, if you want to answer, what's your worst? My favorite video game of all time that currently holds the #1 spot, as you guys may expect, is Undertale. I do have a top 10 list that I made at some point. I would have to go find it. It was something that I kind of did as a thought experiment with my boys Mike and Anner. But my worst video game of all time. What is the worst game I played? Okay, if we're being dead ass, like realistic about it, it's probably some shit I've played on itch.io.
I was gonna say like Ban for you.
Like, okay, Ban
has its moments, but I feel like the general experience is not good.
I think generally speaking, Ban games are not good. However, is it the worst game I've ever played? No, because like again, like if I'm trying to be like objective about it, like there are moments in Ban games that like are like interesting. Like there's some like cool puzzles and stuff, but like yeah, it's not a good game. I wouldn't say Ban is a good game, but I don't think it's the worst game. I played some pretty bad games on itch.io. And that's no fault to indie devs. I think there are a wealth of different fantastic free indie games that you can play on itch.io.
Yeah, I feel like
there's also bad ones.
Yeah, part of what makes Ban bad is the fact that it's paid.
Yeah,
and I feel like that sadly is not in Ban's favor. Because again, I feel like Ban has its moments. I feel like if they kind of diverted some of their resources a little bit, if they took time to like put stuff out, make sure everything was polished a little bit more, I feel like they would, I feel like they would turn out better games. But for me personally, it's a little bit tough because like I had Borderlands up there, but when you play Borderlands for such a long time, I don't know how like the big streamers don't get burnout on Borderlands. But like Borderlands has sadly been knocked down for me. Even like I was gonna say DDLC because that game literally changed my brain chemistry. So I absolutely need to put DDLC and I guess Borderlands, very high on my favorite games of all time list. Like DDLC might have DDLC and Meeside. Those two, like Meeside's a little bit of recency bias, but those two games I like genuinely enjoyed playing through, and I feel like they're unlike other games that I played, which might be saying more about me as a person, being like from like a COD and Halo background. Nothing against Halo. But when I say DDLC changed my brain chemistry, and not maybe for the worse, but like it changed my brain chemistry. I don't think the same way anymore. I don't look at things the same way anymore. And it was an experience. I don't want to say enjoyable because I feel like that's not the point of DDLC in the slightest.
Yep.
But it's like a different way to think. But my worst game, my absolutely most hated, there probably are others that are a little bit more appropriate of an answer, but it was an Xbox arcade game known as like Motocross Madness, I think. It was something along that line. It was like some sort of racing game.
Sorry, is this live? Yes, this is live.
I don't know how people got burnt or
how people don't get burnt out on Rivals.
I literally got burnt out on Rivals.
I agree.
I literally had like a rage quit crash out moment where I was doing not great. I tried to do a little bit better and I got shut down instantly because so be it with skilled game, or like I guess like skilled in a way, games like that. And I got back into my mindset of like, it's a little bit of a toxic way to say it, but these people don't need me here. I was playing with friends. They, like I'm very like almost depressing in a way where it's like everyone else can live their lives like normally without me being there, and I hate to say that, but it's also combining that with the idea that no one needs my opinion. No one needs the negativity or the positivity or the experience of cheese being cheese in the world. They can live without that and they can continue on with their lives. So I backed out of that game. I did play a couple matches after to try and just like finish out the session. But ever since that moment, I have been avoiding Rivals almost intentionally. And Rivals is a great game. I will give it that. I like that it has like dethroned Overwatch. But I do agree that it has its negativity. But back to my personal worst game, and this is nothing against the game. I feel like it's
it's nothing against the game. He's just calling it the worst game he's ever played.
It's also like the worst experience more. But it was this like Xbox arcade like Motocross Madness. It was like a free game that we got with Xbox Live Gold. My friends had wanted to play it one night and they're like, yo, Cheese, you should play this. It's going to be fun. And this is like a group of people that like bounce around to different games. I was more like in my line of like, I want to play Black Ops 2 and just Black Ops 2, which is how I normally am. And I hopped on this game. I lost miserably. I didn't understand how anything worked. Everyone else was having a great time and I was not. And I instantly uninstalled that game. I never went back to it. I never tried it again. Maybe it's good. I don't know, but I just feel like that was just not what I wanted out of my gaming experiences.
All right. I mean, I feel like it's fair. All right. Next question. What's your honest opinion about VOD frogs? I hate him. No. I listen. I think the VOD frogs have been a very. Where's my super suit? Thank you for the follow. I think the VOD frogs have been a very important factor in my growth as a content creator. I obviously love streaming live on Twitch.
Twitch, I think, is my preferred platform. That being said, it would be naive of me to put aside the growth that I've had on YouTube.
I'm gonna take a pee break, by the way.
Okay, no worries. It would be naive of me to put aside the growth that I've had on YouTube and its importance to, I think, my growth over here as well on Twitch. I value the people that watch the VODs on YouTube a ton. And it's part of the reason that I feel like in the last like year or so, I've tried to put more effort into like the VOD portion, especially the FNF VODs, just because it's like something that people really gravitate towards over on YouTube. It's the reason I like take the time to do the timestamps, like all that stuff. So I really appreciate the VOD vlogs. So I think you threw a ban. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Honest opinion about FNF and how it's aged over the years. Good question. It has definitely had its ups and downs. I feel like we are in a bit of a renaissance right now, which is nice, thanks to kind of the development that has been put into the main game. I like that we've had, you know, a lot of timeline updates in terms of like stuff to expect. The fact that we have a official version of the game where people can do mods like is super sick. However, I feel like there was like a dark age period of FNF for me, where it was just like nothing was being said about the actual main game, and like, you know, mod development had, not that it was bad, like there were still good mods coming out, but just like not a lot of like the super high profile releases, and I don't know, like there's definitely slumps that I've hit in playing FNF, but I think generally speaking, I think it's aged pretty well. I think especially this year we've had so many crazy mod releases of just like such high quality that are really a testament to like how the FNF community has evolved and matured throughout the years. And again, like these mod teams now are just like full out development teams. Like it's like not even, it's basically like building a game. Like the fact that it's associated with Friday Night Funkin' is honestly just like a bonus, you know? Like it's like people have put in so much effort into some of the mods that have come out, especially within the past year, that FNF as a game is fine. It's more of the community that can tear it apart. Yeah, I agree. It's funny, as an FNF creator, I feel like my fair to call me is, you know, a quarter of the streams I do per week. It's funny. I've maybe talked about this on stream. I don't really watch FNF content, if I'm being honest. I'm not really on like FNF Twitter, because like I enjoy the game, and like I want to enjoy the game the way I enjoy it, and I don't want to like get wrapped up in a lot of the inevitable drama and stuff that happens within the FNF community. I'm just not interested in that. Like I just want to play fucking beep boop game where I press keys and, you know, like that's it. Like just let me have a good time in my own little sphere, you know. Yeah, so anyways,
did I miss anything?
It was 2 FNF questions.
Okay.
So no.
Yeah, I do agree with, like, from like a spectator perspective, I do agree with what Matt has said about FNF. I know it's a little bit like kind of cliche from, you know, because like I can just like say, because I'm just taking Matt's opinion, but like from what I've seen like of FNF, there is a lot of like really good development for the game. There's, like Matt said, like there's a lot of effort put in, and I'm really proud of where the game has like, you know, ended up.
Yeah. All right, next question. Go-to style of clothing just on a day-to-day basis. If I'm being honest,
This, what I'm wearing right now. It's usually for it. Well, it depends on the season specifically. I always grab a t-shirt, like just like more like a generic t-shirt like this. And for the more warm months, it's like a pair of shorts. I used to be like bigger on like cargo shorts, but now because I'm lazy and it doesn't matter because I don't work like a regular 9 to 5, I just throw on gym shorts. It's like that's my go-to. I do attempt, like me personally, to at least make it look like I put in a little bit of effort. Where if it, if someone like potentially looks at me, they're gonna think like, oh, this guy did not just roll out of bed. Like that's my like goal, is to like at least look a little bit put together. So t-shirt, gym shorts, occasion, like my friends would comment about this, like I'm big on sweatpants, like comfy like college sweatpants. It doesn't look great, but that's like a go-to style for me when it gets a little bit cooler. I've worn it on this stream specifically. And then like hoodies. I love hoodies. It's just like, and having like, I don't even like wear the hoodie sometimes, or like the hood part. I just like having it back there. That's like my day-to-day basis.
Yep. Yeah, I feel like most of my stuff these days is like athleisure, as it's referred to. But yeah, but that's kind of my go-to. I mean, like I have to dress up a little bit when I go to work, but honestly, I'm software engineering. People dress pretty casually in software engineering.
Yeah, like when I did work, it would always, my like go-to is like khakis and a polo.
Yeah.
Like I feel like you can't go wrong with that.
Yep.
Okay, like Puma, they actually do make a lot of really good stuff. It took me a while for me to warm up to Puma as a brand. Specifically, like I broke in because of like shoes. But Puma's got a lot of classics similar to Nike. I just feel like over the years they've kind of lost to Nike, unfortunately. But because of Nike's losses on their end, due to a variety of different reasons, that's given other smaller, not really smaller brands, but other brands that didn't have the spotlight, such as Puma, to kind of, jump up into more of a spotlight. Sure. I will say, because I just go to the Nike outlet so often, I have a lot of Nike gear. I'm not proud of it, but it does end up being quite a lot of that. I do also like cotton shirts, which Nike doesn't always make. Nike's cotton shirts are ass, bro.
Yeah, I do agree.
Like, especially when they put the big ass graphic on the front or the back, like, bro, it just builds up sweat and sticks to you. It's so bad.
All right, here's what I'm gonna say. We've hit 3 o'clock. I want us to try to rapid fire these. I think if we just rapid fire these,
I will shut up.
we can maybe get through them because we don't have like a ton left. So, all right, can we do a wheel spin? No, well,
we probably should.
Probably not. It's like 3 a.m.
Okay.
Because if I have to do burpees or a shot, I'm going to jump out my window. You should check out your art and music in Discord. That's not a question, but I will.
Wait.
I got a notification. Sweden official. Oh my god. It's Sweden, the country? Wow. Welcome in, guys. Wow. Fred. This is really good.
This is really good. 10 out of 10.
We got some Beetle fan art. All right. You may recall me asking a question about which number clears between 6-7 and 6-9. You say 6-9 wins. Down to round 2. What wins, 6-9 or 420? Still
69 because I don't smoke. Like, you guys can have your fun over there. I'm gonna stick with.
I still think 6-9 clears. It's just more universal. What's the best thing you own? The best thing I own.
I'm gonna drink to this because I have a lot of favorites.
I
would say a pair of shoes, but I think it's hard to even pick that.
I like my Civic. You like my Civic. You like my Civic. That might be up there. I love my Civic. When's your birthday? It's February 12th.
I will not say my birthday, so take a guess.
You'll never guess it.
It was last year.
Unless you have 365 guesses, then you might guess it. Do you recall any memorable childhood experiences?
Yes, but I will not go into them because it is too long.
Yep. Yes, I do recall things from my past.
It's going to take too long for me to remember like all the details, and it's going to take me too long to explain them.
Anyone on your hate list? Probably.
Yes. I have a
Am I going to say who? No. Will Shanty have good dreams or will she explode? Only time will tell. We'll find out.
I wish the best for you.
We're no strangers to love.
We got rickrolled.
You know the rules, and so do I.
I read like 3 words of
Commitment's
that.
what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you
I can't even take my headphones off to stop listening to this and walk away. I'm just stuck in this apartment with this guy reading this back.
That's a little preview of the drunk karaoke stream tomorrow.
He's
Hope
not
you
drunk,
tune in. Yeah, I'm pretty much sober at this point. All right, favorite music genre. If we're going general EDM, if we're being specific.
I would say like EDM trap, but that's also partially incorrect. I feel like there's not, and also like I might go hybrid, like hybrid trap.
Hybrid trap. That I feel like that.
Like that checks out for me. Like you guys have watched the EDM reviews, surely you know. Like that's like my go-to genre. I have other favorites outside of that. I feel like some like future bass is really up there. Or like a more general future bass. I feel like it kind of breaks down a little bit more into the specific genre. But like future bass is very up there. It's my happier side of things. Otherwise, hybrid trap. Like I like the grimy noise. I like the simplicity of trap.
We're talking favorite genres. I would like. I think I would have to settle on 2 within the EDM space. One, probably unsurprising, dubstep. But if we're talking favorite, I would say dubstep in the style of like the kind of melodic but mix of hard stuff that is done by artists such as my number one, my goat AU5. I love his shit. I've been listening to him for a very long time. I'm not going to go searching for it within my stack of records, but I have it on vinyl. And also I love electro, man. Electro puts me in my happy place during the summer. It is the type of shit that I will blast with the windows down, and it just makes me feel like everything is okay. That's not to say that there aren't genres outside of EDM that I enjoy as well.
I was gonna like ask a follow up where it's like a non EDM genre, and I honestly don't know if I have an answer. I have a lot of genres I really like. I just don't know if I can like put a finger on what exactly I like. Because I've been getting into, I don't want to call it like the more emo side of things, but like emo rock I've kind of gotten into, or like more like alternative stuff. That's kind of what I listen to a lot on like my Spotify. But then I'm just kind of thinking of like my 10-hour loop playlist, which is like songs like that get stuck in my head. And I displayed it on like one of the Discord nights that ended up being a Discord night unintentionally. There are songs I will literally like put on loop for an indiscriminate amount of time until I get bored or I need to listen to something different, which can be 10 hours. And it's a very wide genre range. I've had classical, I've had rock, I have pop, dubstep, EDM. I'm quite literally a listen to anything type of person. I will say there are some exceptions, but like when you talk like general genres, I listen to everything. Yeah. I will listen to country, like unironically.
I will listen. Okay, my thing with like, because I'm definitely in a very similar boat where I'm kind of like I'll listen to whatever. pop country in particular.
Newer pop country.
Yeah,
for
like
me.
that's where I
like. There's a lot of good like new stuff out there, and there's a lot of like new artists that I think are really talented and do a lot of really good work. I just prefer the classic stuff.
But yeah, I'll listen to mostly anything. But favorite genres outside of the EDM space, rap and R&B are definitely like really far up there for me. I also like kind of like I don't know if I could settle on a specific genre. I can like imagine the sound, but like kind of like jazzy, funky stuff.
Like almost along like the Haywire side of things.
Yeah, but like
not EDM.
So there's like an artist that comes to mind called Tylar, or I don't know if it's Tylar or Tyler, but it's Tilar. It's a group with like a female vocalist who kind of does the lead vocals, but they also do like a lot of different instruments and stuff, and it's just like sick ass fucking music. I found them on TikTok like a year or two ago, and I bumped their shit a lot. And also alternative. I love alternative. Alternative was like one of the first genres that I really got into when I was like discovering my own taste in music. So
I feel like for me, alternative was just like it was always there. Like I remember like some of my early like years of listening to music. I had the Now That's What I Call Music albums. I forget which number it was, but it was whatever the song from Fall Out Boy. Yeah, I was gonna say like
I pulled it out partially.
Whatever Thanks for the Memories by Fall Out Boy was on, like that was my like introductory to like that side of like alternative rock or like pop rock, whatever you want to like, dare I say like emo rock.
I had that album on CD. If you could believe it. We had CD players.
Like I didn't get into that specific genre until like later on in life, whether you consider it to be like high school when like I was going through that like phase of life, or like even like now where like that type of music is what I listen to a little bit more, like along like the Paramore side, like that specifics, you know, like I was bumping that like back when it was popular in 2007.
I'm trying to remember that
that's not the album cover.
Yeah,
for it.
It's the one with the sheep.
Yeah,
this.
I forget what the album was. I didn't know the full album, but it's quite literally like a
Infinity on High. That's
yes.
It, yeah. This is the album artwork.
There's a really small image of it.
I had brother. I had this literally on CD, and I would like when we do road trips.
I remember looking at this album artwork in the little pamphlet that came with the seat. The Now That's What I Call
Same, bro.
You know, music CD. Because they gave you a pamphlet and it listed like the whole track list and everything and all the albums that it was from. And I remember this specific album artwork.
Yeah, I would again having like the full CD cover of this. Like I would just like look at this while listening to it. And I think I was mystified by the sheep with angel wings. But anywho, all right, chat. We should probably wrap up for the night. It's 3 a.m. Past 3 a.m. actually.
I'm starting to be like actually tired.
Yeah,
and that's not because I drank 4 vodka seltzers over the span of like 4 hours.
Yeah. But this was fun. I really enjoyed this segment. I'm glad we did it. And hopefully, you know, you guys got to learn a little bit about me and Cheese here. So
I got something in my eye. I'm about to start crying out of my one eyeball. This is not good, chat.
But I feel like people don't do album covers like this anymore. I think people do. Yeah.
It depends.
I think you just gotta look. I do think there, like maybe some places it's true, but other places I've seen some really great album colors.
I was gonna say, if you wanna check out, it's not exactly the same, but Crane's recent album, I featured a couple off of EDM review. I was gonna say, if you just go to Crane's SoundCloud, you can kind of look through. It's not exactly the same, but like Crane, I believe, does all his album artwork. Like the Legacy album, the Prism Smoker like EP, like if I remember correctly from the Nest HQ interview, Crane does his own like album artwork. I don't know if it's if it's photography or you know, more computer art. My eyes are acting up, so you're gonna see me turn into like a full Asian here. But yeah, like really fantastic artwork there. I gotta like whisper. I'm just not gonna make it through this one. You clear out the street.
Yeah. All right. Guys, we're gonna start getting wrapped up for the sleeping portion. So let me do that. Sleeping. So maybe I'll wake up a little earlier. For German sound alerts, yeah, we'll be doing both. Don't you worry. But yeah, we're gonna be kind of winding down here. I might swap to BRB while I get things set up, just so Cheese can like get to bed and not feel like he's being watched.
Yeah, dude, that's the reason why I don't do a continuous subathon ever on my stream, is because I don't like the idea of people watching me sleep, like on like a live stream. Like I would absolutely throw up like a BRB screen. I've like discussed this on stream. Like someone gave me the idea of like I mentioned B-side earlier in stream. Like get like a screenshot of like Mita's room, but specifically like Sleepy Mita's room, because like Sleepy Mita is one of my favorite Mitas.
Like Sleepy Mita.
I am too. But it's just like a screenshot like of the room, and then like Cheese Mingo like in the chair.
Yep.
That's at the desk. And like that would be like my like, hey, the stream's still going, but I'm sleeping, type of thing. Because I can't exactly like as a VTuber, you know, be like seen like this or whatever. Sleeping. Okay, I'm gonna like shut up so we can like get things, you know, locked in and everything.
I imagine that.
Well, I feel like we could have gotten through this segment a whole lot faster if I just like stopped talking. I have so much to say about anything.
He do be a yapper.
And this is the one thing I will give it to you guys as a neutral tip. This can be like a good thing or a bad thing. People like talking about themselves. If you want to prolong a conversation or derail everything, you can ask people about themselves, what they've done over the weekend, get to know more about them, or if you want to learn more about them, get them talking about themselves. It's like quite literally that easy.
Yeah.
Like I know there are people who are like, I don't really like, you know, like talking about myself, but they are lying, because they always like to say like things about them, things they enjoy, and they usually like find like joy in being able to share said things.
Yeah. When do you want to get up?
My alarm will most likely, well, it will go off at 8:30. Whether I get up at 8:30, like, well, I most likely will, just because I off, and then I'll be up to be up and not be like super bothersome. And if I don't set like another alarm after that, I'm not getting up any like later. Because my plan is to wake up before Matt, not to hear Matt's alarm, but just to make sure I can get out of the way before we kind of reset things.
So
Because like I don't want to like Matt to like switch scenes and me still be sleeping over here. Like that goes against like my sleeping thing, or just to like generally be in the way because I'm still waking up.
But yeah, so I'm gonna say tentatively, we'll be sleeping until 9 p.m. I'll set my alarm. 9 a.m. not
9
p.m.
24-hour sleep
We're
stream.
sleeping
We are
until-
not getting back up.
Yeah, sleeping until 9 a.m. I'll set my alarm for 8:30 as well. But I just know, generally speaking, I'll get up like a half hour after I set my alarm. So, yeah. All right. But yeah, chat, we're gonna go to BRB for a bit. We're I think both gonna kind of get ready for bed. I'm gonna set them up out here, and then once I'm ready, my room, we'll get things set for you guys. So we'll be back in a bit. I'll be back in a bit. Jeez. All right.
I will be in your minds. Also, thank you for having me, Matt. Is a pleasure. Always being on your stream.
Yep.
Chat, I will most likely not be here in the morning. I might be here for like a quick minute.
Yeah.
Because I am going to be leaving in the morning. I don't know if I'm going to necessarily do my farewell to you guys in the morning. So I will do it at least now. Thank you for letting me be a part of this community, and I guess Matt for allowing me to do that. You guys are a pleasure to hang out with, and I hope nothing but the best of you. And for all of you new guys that come in, maybe you're watching the VOD afterwards. Maybe this is like a message to like future people who are joining past 2K. You will enjoy the community, and if you don't, I hope you find where you're going next, and wish you the best in your.
All right.
For having me. I will see you guys around. I am most likely going to end up back on stream and chat if Matt doesn't end too late tonight on Sunday.
All right.
But I will either see you then, or I'll see you whenever the next stream is.
All right. We'll be at B for a bit, and I'll see y'all.
Bye, chat.
See you. All right.